It's MARKPIRES. I was walking down the road today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. It's Real Talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on Wednesday, day 703 in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk show. And we're going to get into it like we do every single day for the last 703 days. So subscribe, ding the bell on YouTube, on DLive, Twitch, and let's get this party started. I already see the family showing up for a little party. Guys, we're going to get into it tonight. I didn't mean it, but Kathy Smith and Bradley Smith went back to back again. This is the second time that happened. There's another Smith. We're missing. But Kathy and Bradley are there. Christine, how are you? So good to see you. Kelly Bundy. That is so funny. I got a Facebook friend request today from Kelly Bundy. The funny thing is, Christine, is I actually do know a Kelly Bundy from high school. So I was like, wow, Kelly Bundy, I haven't seen her in years. And then all of a sudden, Christine says, I got thrown in, I guess you were thrown into Zuckerchooch jail. What happened? What did you post that they threw you in Zuckerchooch jail for 30 days? It's insane. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Jim Williams, my brother's in the house. Good to see you, pal. Wolfie. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. And Keith, my buddy, I'm about to upload. I already did upload it. I just have to push go, and you're going to get the newest podcast, buddy. It's actually yesterday's day 702. Hardest day for me so far as, the host of Real Talk to come out here and do a show the day I lost my grandfather. So it was an interesting episode, and because this show is all about transparency, I wanted to make sure it's a podcast so everybody can listen into what I went through and just hopefully get something from it. I think it was a good show. It's not one of the best shows, but still, it's, like I said, because it's something I went through, I want to make sure it's out there. So, Keith, I jokingly have this. You said something once that you're like, yeah, I'm on the CB telling people to check out Real Talk. And I keep hoping I can visualize this now. You're on the CB, guys, you got to check out this new episode of Real Talk. Look, let me ask you a question. You're in your 18-wheeler, right? You're traveling. You're on the route to go there. Hey, it is a podcast. You can't tune in and pay respect. How dare you? Oh, goodness. JP's in the house. I'm loving it. And Daniel's here. Guys, we're about to just have some fun like we always do here. And there is something to live for. There's also something to die for. It's called living. Living. Get the most out of every day. Squeeze the life out of your moments. And if you do it correctly, you will find a woo-hoo in every moment. Oh yeah. Let's get it, guys. We need our woo-hoo. Woo-hoo! The woo-hoo. There is not a better expression in the world than a woo-hoo. You tell me one. A smile and a woo-hoo. But together, a smile and a woo-hoo can change someone's life. In a split second. I've had someone change my day just with a smile as they hold a door for me. A stranger. Don't even know who that lady was. Some old lady. Really nice old lady. Sweet lady opened the door for me and smiled. Holy cow, my day just got better. Yeah, that's because a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. It's one of my quotes. So if a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder, why would I, as the currency holder, not give them out? They're free. We're going to try something. This is one of my games, okay? It's a very simple game. All you have to do is not smile. If you don't smile, you win. If you smile, you lose. It's that simple, guys. So, whatever you do, just keep, okay? No smiling. None. I told you not to smile. I told you not to smile, but it's impossible. Because a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. If you live with that understanding and with that valuable knowledge, you could affect change. You can help someone find the light. How amazing is that, that you can control that? That you could bring someone to a new level. If there's one thing I want to share and have you understand, it's that. It's that you have a power. So powerful. Each and every person you walk past. So powerful. The question is, how do you want to wield that power and use it for good or evil? You have the ability to choose. You know, I've made some connections to, I guess you'd say, a religious text where you talk about evil, you talk about good and evil. And I've said this before, the parallel for me is it's amazing. It's astounding that in 2,000 years later, I'm calling things positive and negative, but they have the same definition if you look at the root. Something positive can be considered good, negative could be considered evil. And so when I'm here with you trying to build light, and we're here trying to do something that is not possible in the world that we live today, because no one really wants it enough. Sure, there are people who would hope for change, people who want change. But how many people are committed to make change? To connect the world instead of divide? I'm sick of looking for it. I just decided to become. And I'm thankful that Donald Trump was the president of the United States, because if he wasn't, this never would exist. I wouldn't be here. The only reason I'm here is because the negativity of the world was too loud. I needed to shut it down, or at least neutralize it. So we've been here 703 days neutralizing the negativity of a powerful world of hate. The entire world is just filled with hate currently. And it's perpetuated by a fake news, left-wing, mainstream media. And look, I mean, we know. Everyone knows. Even the left knows. I have conversations with people who 100% support the left no matter what happens. It's left, left, left. They're like, I don't like the way things are. But they still keep voting that way. You can't make change if you continue to just support the garbage. But they're doing it, you know. And I just think it's important for us to step back for a second and realize what's important. What's important here is us. It's not the politicians. It's not government. It's you and me. It's our lives. It's our experiences that matter, not theirs. We put too much time, energy, and effort focusing on people that do not matter. They don't matter to you or to me. How does Biden or Trump matter to me? The only way they matter is one of them caused me to start a talk show, and the other one is going to cause me to try to diffuse the hate even more, because no matter what, like I said, none of them bring us together. This job of mine is just starting, because the hate is only going to get stronger. Now the thing is it's more of a silent hate, because the right doesn't riot. They don't burn buildings. They just hate in silence. The left does what they did for the last 4 years. We know that. But I fear. Did you see Donald Trump's speech today? This fight is far from over. If anybody saw this speech today, I fear for our country. Not because I don't agree with the idea of having a fair and balanced election and understanding the truth behind it, but I fear because I saw what the left did during the last 4-year cycle. And the hatred and vitriol for everybody who supported, get this, a sitting president of the United States of America. When we became a nation where you were actually hated for supporting the president, woo, watch out. But that's where we are. And that's why I say politics, not the answer. Because the other side is just, ugh. And that's it. And that 4-year cycle goes by, but it's ugh. How do we get past the ugh, and how do we get past the hatred? We try to come together outside of politics. Real talk, wherever. Something, it has to be like real talk. We come here, forget about it all, leave it at the door. Yeah, we could joke about these people. Should be able to laugh at that. Should be able to laugh at an impression of Joe Biden. Laugh at an impression of Donald Trump. We shouldn't have gone so far past the edge of sanity that when you hear an impression of Donald Trump, you get offended. Or when you hear someone rag on the fact that Joe Biden sometimes says racist things, or sometimes does stupid things, says stupid things, talks about his hairy legs, whatever. If you have a problem with the truth being like broadcast for you, I don't know what to tell you. But I do think whoever becomes the president, whether it's Trump or whether it's Biden, has to get support. Trump never got it. I often said, before I talked about politics, I said, just let the guy do his job. Just let the guy do his job. And at the end, you can talk about how bad the job that he did was. But to bash him the entire time and call him names instead of let the job take place, it puts a mirror really out there. And it's a reflection of you. And it's not, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It's like the painting of Dorian Gray. That's you. Like, we see who you really are. You think you look so pretty. Oh, look at me. We see you. Ugh, that disgusting Dorian Gray that you are. But I just want us to find more happiness, and I want us to find more peace that we don't have currently, and I think that the way we do it is we join here. We join hands here. It's a world where we need to social distance, right? Well, right here on Real Talk, we join hands. We say a global prayer here on a daily basis without talking about a deity. I don't care who your deity is. I don't care who you believe in, as long as you believe. As long as you feel something, then you are my brother. You are my sister. The word you use to feel that thing matters not to me. If you feel, then you are my brother, because what I feel and what you feel are the same thing, even though we may use different words to connect to that thing. My definition of that thing is different than your definition, but the feeling is the same. That's where we connect, is emotion. So we've spent too much. I think we've spent too much of our happiness. There's been too much death in the name of religion, too much death in the name of politics, and it all just seems man-made, doesn't it? Doesn't everything that goes wrong just seem like it has the fingerprint of human being all over it? We just don't have the ability to stay happy and to generate positivity in the long term. There's too much corruption out there. So, the one thing I can tell you is when you tune into this broadcast every day, you're going to get the truth. We're going to speak about it all. I'm going to tell you how I feel. I hope you're not offended. This show's never been intended to offend anybody, and this is why I don't swear. This is a clean show you can listen to with your family. If a 5-year-old walking around the room, you could do that here. Because when I do an impression, there's no F-bombs. There's nothing like that. We connect and we just let the moment happen without having to go down that road. And I wish the world could figure out how to not go down that road when it comes to their urges to take a bite out of someone's jugular. It'd be nice if people can just be a little bit more reserved, have a conversation, respect, perspective, respect opinion again. Oh, wait a second. You don't think what I believe? You can... No, I don't. I'm not an automatron. No, I'm not a robot. You're not a robot, are you? Or we're all so unique, and then they want us to feel like that's a bad thing. Isn't that interesting? You have something amazing to offer this planet. But what makes it so amazing is that it's unlike anything else that's ever existed in the history of time. So that uniqueness, let's separate that. Let's talk about how different it is and how bad it is And you're so much different than that one, so you should hate them because of it. Or do we pull a Dr. Wayne Dyer, change the way we look at things and the things we look at change? Hey, look at that uniqueness. Look at how amazing that person is. They have something to offer. I see it. And now I'm inspired to find mine. Well, that's interesting. Support, love, respect, admiration. Those are all positive things. Torn down by man. This is why we join here every day. And so the first 16 minutes of Real Talk today was a real talk that we need to hear. This time that we live in today, December 2nd, 2020. This moment. These words. I wish I could claim them. They're not mine. If they were, I would have written them. They just come out. They flow. And I guess what I can say at the end of that is, amen. So, my friends, my family, should we get into it? Should we laugh? Should we play some music? Should we be merry in a world of hate? I think so. Because where there is darkness, light will destroy it. So let's be the light. Let's become the light. Let's become the sharp edge of the sword. And let's make change. You up for it? It's my grandpa's, not my grandpa that just passed, but Grandpa Pires. This was his harmonica. Maybe there's a song I could play that on. I want to say what's up to Farkas. I want to say what's up to Bradley and Awakening in the house. And Act is kicking it with me. Act, great jam the other day, guys. If you haven't followed, go follow Act, my brother. And JP's in the house. And Frank James, how you doing, buddy? And who else? Let's see. I just want to make sure I get everybody. Deb Denny's here with me. I love it. Deb, I love seeing you out here. And let me see, Daniel, my brother Daniel's in the house. Guys, we're getting down with Daniel. Holy cow, guys, you have no idea what I'm about to show you. Ugh, I'm so excited about this. Yesterday, I kind of went nuts on all of the different Teespring stuff. So you know I have this. I'm going to show you three things right now. This is number one, and I'll open this up so we can look at it. So this is... How dare you, guy, okay? Hold on a minute. Let me show you something. How dare you? Wait, oh, are you kidding me? You didn't see this guy yet? Check this out. He goes like this. How? Hold on a minute. Let me ask you a question. And then you go to the back. How dare you? So you have How Dare You shirts. You've got, let's see what else there is here. Masks. How dare you, masks. How cool would it be to walk by someone and say, how dare you, right to their mask. Look at that. The hand is up. Look, I want to tell you something. How dare you. What else do we got over here? These are good, right? This looks pretty cool. Let's see. How dare you. Look at this guy. Oh, my goodness. Out of his mind. It's got pullovers. Let's see. What else? Coffee cup. I love it. How dare you coffee cup? Look, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me ask you a question. Oh, guys, I'm so excited about this. So that's the How Dare You t-shirt right there. I think I put the link out. I'm going to drop it one more time. Oh, but what's that voice you're doing, Mark? It sounds a little like Hammerlin Jameson. Are you trying to tell us something, Mark? Like maybe you created another Teespring for possibly Hammerlin? Because that would be something, Mark. I got to tell you. It'd be something if we saw old Hammerlin with his own t-shirt for the family to enjoy. But I'm sure you didn't have time for that, Mark, because you just don't have any time. You're not much of a worker. You're a bit lazy. And that's why we just kind of call you a loser. But yeah, what was this? Oh, Hammerlin Jameson! Oh, guys, this is the sickest thing in the world. So, I don't know if you can see this. It's not big enough, I don't think. Let me just pull this aside, see if you can see this. Okay. Oh, I got to make this bigger so you can see this. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to fix this after, but where is it? You can't see it now? Oh, great. How about this? Okay. So this is like a C dick run, C dick, you know what I mean? That whole old thing, old school. Hammerlin Jameson ripping the lid off the fake news. Ripping the lid off while feeling fabulous on Jameson. Hammer time falls off the rails, crashes and burns. Back? You guys ready to see the back? Oh my goodness, I'm so excited to show you the back. Yeah! Hammerlin Jameson! When Hammer realized he should have stopped at 5 bottles of Jameson. And falls asleep on camera mid-broadcast. And then look at the top. See Hammer, don't be Hammer. Holy cow, guys. I'm so excited about this. Last night I thought about this. It was like see Dick run, see Dick, you know what I mean? Hammerlin Jameson ripping the lid off the fake news. Ripping the lid off while feeling fabulous on Jameson. Hammer time falls off the rails. Crashes and burns. Wait, what happens when he crashes and burns? Well, when Hammer realized he should have stopped at 5 bottles. Hammerlin Jameson falls asleep on camera mid-broadcast. Remember, guys, see Hammer. Don't be Hammer. Oh, guys, see Hammerlin, don't be Hammerlin. There you go. You got to go and order one now. I don't know if there'll be a limited run or what. I don't think so. I'm going to keep that. That's the coolest shirt ever. That's the coolest shirt I've ever created in my life. Are you kidding me? Oh, I can't wait to get one. I'm going to wear that everywhere. People are like, who the hell is Hammerlin? Like, are you Hammerlin Jameson? Look, we're ripping the lid off of that. Old Hammerlin. I'm trying to get this thing fixed. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. We're going to pull to the corner of the screen there. Old Hammer Jammer. So, guys, I had to make... Oh, wait, did I show you the best part? Hold on. I got to show you the other things. Like, we got socks. We got Hammerlin Jameson socks. And check this out. We got the pullover. And then we got this one. This actually looks awesome. This is, like the red pullover. Looks really cool. If you think about that. Look at old Hammer in the back there. Let's see what else we got. T-shirts. Look at that. The blue looks pretty wild, too. That pops off the screen. There we go. Look at Hammerlin Jameson ripping the lid off the fake news. Right there. Look at that stare. Look at old Hammerlin with that stare. And then look at the bottom. Holy cow, this is so fun. I'm so excited to show you the last piece of news. Look at this. There we go. Ripping the lid off the fake news. Old Hammer Jabber. There we go. Can you see me? I'm there on the bottom. Ripping the lid off. See Hammer, don't be Hammer. Look, he's falling asleep on camera. Yeah, it happened. Anyway, so those are, and I think I showed you we have socks. So, guys, that was kind of interesting, but then I was like, well, what else could I do? And I thought about something else. Like, we do have a guy named How Dare You Guy, right? But the thing is about How Dare You Guys, he really derives from something else. And because of that, I thought it would be important for you to see... Wait, did I show you that one? I don't know if I dropped that one. Did I drop that one into the link here for you guys? Yeah, no, I did How Dare You Guy, but I didn't do the other one. Hold on a second. This is Hammer. If you guys want to go and get Hammer specifically, that is the coolest one. Holy cow. Old Hammerland. Now here is, oh guys, this one I'm excited about too, just because it's silly. I'm just a silly goose. I'm a goose. All right, ready? Here we go. It's the Dick Facce Show. Subscribe and ding the friggin' bell. Sometimes being miserable is the best case scenario. How dare you? Let me ask you a question. Look, my name is Dick Facce, okay? Sometimes I put the gear on. Sometimes I friggin' don't. Deal with it, okay? Look at this. Hold on a second. There we go. Look at that, the Dick Facce Show. Okay, let me tell you one more thing. There we go. Look at that Facce. Look at that Facce. There he is. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Where's the face mask? There's the there's the mug right there. Sometimes being miserable is the best case scenario. Oh, Anna, thank you so much for the super chat. You are amazing. Yes, humanity needs a light. To light a fire under its dupa. Poopa dupa? Is that what you're saying? Oh, guys, so here is... Sorry, still sounds like a Vinny to me. Well, look, it could be a Vinny. It's not a bad idea. Vinny Facce? You know what it is that I created Dick Facce as a great character for this type of scenario specifically. Because he's kind of a Dick Facce. He's a Dick Facce. So that is the Facce link. You guys have the Hammerland J. Bassad link. And of course, you've got the How Dare You Guy link. Guys, I also, when we're a few minutes from now, I got to get over here and let me log in, make sure I'm kicking it with you guys. There we go. The fam is chilling it with me. A few minutes. Let me play you a tune, and then I'm going to go into some of the affiliates. Love it for you guys to check out the affiliates at the bottom of the page. Some good stuff there. I'm pumped to have companies that you guys can, if you do like these companies and already are frequenting, you can use the link here and support the program. The biggest one, EMF. I'm a little worried about that with what's going on with the sun. Feeling like something right now. I'm feeling like playing a little something right now. I think this is appropriate for today. I think this one's appropriate. No, don't need that. This is a song right here. It's been covered by lots of people. We're going to do our own version right now. Mama, take this page off me. I can't use it anymore. Getting dark, too dark to see. Feel like I'm knocking on heaven's door. No, now I'm knocking on heaven's door. Now I'm knocking on heaven's door. Yeah. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Oh, knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. More. Mama, put my guns on the ground. I can't shoot them anymore. Long black cloud is coming down. I feel like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Yeah, yeah. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Hey, knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. I gotta run to the opposite side of the board. I gotta move the BeatSeat. Knocking on heaven's door. Now, now, knocking on heaven's door. Oh, now, now, knocking on heaven's door. Now, now, knocking on heaven's door. Oh, knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Oh, knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Oh, knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Oh, knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. knocking on heaven's door. Oh, knocking on heaven's door. Mama took this, gone on the ground. I can't shoot anymore. That long black cloud is coming down. I feel like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Oh, knocking on heaven's door. What is going on? My fam, my friends, we're kicking it, getting down. Susan, how you doing? Thank you so much. You're so awesome, Susan. You just made my night. Susan's hanging it out with us at the Real Talk program, guys. Look, Bean is here, too. You can't go wrong when Bean is kicking it. Great dude to jump in with. Just got done driving home in the middle of nowhere, Colorado. Life is good, especially when you're in Colorado, Bean. I've heard some stories, yeah. Winning big league. Maybe Trumper's going to go to the Rado, they call it. Up to the glaciers. Isn't there glaciers there? Baladia. Were there glaciers in the Colorado? Do you know? You're a genius. 74 languages last I checked. Winning big league. Baladia is, at least. She's in the prenup. Look, Solar, how you doing? Good to see you. Solar SBI is with us, guys. And JP, obviously. Bean got a kick out of that. Oh, guys, we're going to play a little something here. I actually had another one I was planning on playing when I got the thought to play that one. The other one I was planning is very similar vibe-wise, so I hope you guys don't mind. This one here is similar vibe, different dude. This is what I was thinking when I first had the thought. Thinking, thought, gonna do it. Okay, we're gonna do it. You wanna check it out right now, okay? Here we go. It's a song, a little something by a guy named Thomas J. Petty. Yeah, DJP. DJP, okay? It's Thomas Anthony Petty. Tap. We're gonna tap it down. Here we go. She's a good girl, loves her mom, loves Jesus, in America too. She's a good girl, she's crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too. And it's a long day living in Reseda. There's a freeway running through the yard, and I'm a bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart, and I'm free. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. And all the vampires walking through the valley, moving west down Ventura Boulevard. All the bad boys, they're standing in the shadows. All the good girls are home with broken hearts. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. Free falling. I wanna glide on over my wall and write her name in the sky. I wanna freeze fall out into nothing. Gonna free fall for a while. I'm free. I'm free falling. I'm free. I'm free falling. Oh, no, 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 no. Free falling now. Falling. Free falling now. Free falling. Free falling. Well, I'm free. Free falling. Well, I'm free. Free falling. Well, I'm free. Well, I'm free. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. I'm free falling. Free falling. A little petty will go a long way. There's Aloy. Aloy can appreciate some petty. Faux show. There's nothing like little Thomas J. Pettibone. This was his real full name was Pettibone. We call him Petty. Don't be petty about it. I got another one to just rip the lid off for you guys. Ready? Here, check this out. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Oh, yeah. Say, listen, pretty baby, treat me this way. I'll be back on the feet someday. Don't matter if it do. Son, stud, you ain't got no money. You just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. But don't you come back no more. Hit the road. Yeah. Don't you come back no more. You guys want a little Ray? I think we gotta get a little Ray Charles in there, right? I mean, we gotta bring him back from the dead, bring him back to life. It's Ray Charles, the greatest performer of all time, greatest voice. It's silky smooth. Let's get to it. Here we go, Ray. I said, listen, pretty baby, don't treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. It don't matter if you do, 'cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so. I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, yeah. Don't you come back? No. Hit the road. Don't you come back? Hit the road, yeah. Why don't you come back no more? Oh yeah, listen, little baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. It don't matter what you do. It's understood. You ain't got no money. Just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so. Yeah, I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, 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 yeah. Don't you come back no more, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hit the road. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road. They're on Jack. Oh. All right, what are we doing? I missed something here. Mark needs to do a live, LOA, in a bar post-COVID. Yeah, I know. Mark, are you feeling with any Tom Waits songs? That I'm not sure of. You know what? It's funny you say that, guys. So today you guys have no idea how amazing How Dare You guys is going to be when I'm standing. Oh, my goodness. Today I was telling a friend of mine, it's actually a client, I was with a client, and they were asking about How Dare You guy. They're like, I've been catching the show, and I love this new character. And I said, but the crazy thing is I'm sitting down. I'm like, let me ask you a question. So I start showing him the guy. I'm standing, though. Oh, being able to use a whole stage, I just keep imagining just like, what? You're not willing to? Like, oh my goodness, full body. I'm talking about spread eagle, okay? How dare you? Oh, guys, it's going to be so much fun. We just got to get on somewhere. But here's the other thing. If we can get this thing to the next medium, which is going to be up against all the people in the Negatube, and we can have multiple cameras, have the BeatSeat set up in an area, have a stage where I have a microphone there where I go and do stand-up, you'd understand what we'll be doing with the show. We'll have a BeatSeat section. We'll have a stage for doing impressions and doing our thing. And then we have a desk for this, for real talk. And that is where the future is. As soon as we can figure out how the heck to get me in touch with the right person who can make that happen. Right now, I'm just going to show up here every day until someone out there is like, look, I can see a path here and I want to be involved. I'm cool with that. You want to be involved? I'm looking for good people. We're going to play a little something funky. Made that up like last 2 weeks ago. Now I just want to jam on it all the time. Yeah, guys, check out Christine Seidman's channel as well. Guys, we're here to support the platforms of everybody who's part of the Real Talk family, really. Oh, no way. Oh, I cannot wait. Wages is working on something special for the show. I can't wait. That's going to be so awesome. I don't want to tell you what it is. Let's see where he goes with it. Never know what fret to start on. Tune. Ugh. Give me 1 second. We got to tune this puppy up, okay? We should be good now. Yeah, that sounds much better. I'm moving up to 7. We're going all the way up to the 7th fret. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see what happens. Top note sounds. Listen to that. One of your guitars, guys, is that a Birdland he's playing? This right here is a ES-165 Herb Ellis, is what this model is. I gotta get this thing tuned here. Let's hope that's a little better. I keep trying to get this thing to sound all right with a capo on it. Wintertime's weird with guitars, just so you know. Let's see. That's not good. Everything needs to be worked on in these guitars. Capo's not working. Alright, we're officially 1 hour in. 1 hour and 10 seconds in. It's time for some laughs, guys. We gotta go back. The guitar's not working right now. I'm gonna have to bring it to the shop. Let me ask you a question. You come down to listen to some real talk, right? You can't bring a new guitar every time you show up to make sure there's no issues like such, so it friggin' works and it's tuned. You can't put brand new strings on every single time you strum the guitar. How dare you? Hold on a minute. Wait a second. You played it once. You can't change the strings? Are you kidding me? How dare you? Letty, how are you? Do I know any Rod Stewart? I don't think so, but if you ask for something specific, I could try. Sometimes we do that. Acts, you are dead on. It's an intonation issue. Probably should have just moved the capo a little bit this way or that way. Would have been good. But I did do it. No. Wolfie, you're the best. Yeah, I do have to bring these guitars in. Holy cow, I got to bring these guitars in. Holy cow, I do. Guys, we're here 1 hour into the show. We're going to get down. Down with your bad self. Yoni Tato, how you doing over there? Tanya's in the house. Excited to see Tanya here as well. Yoni, so glad to see you. Play some Foo Fighters. That I don't know either, but let me see. Foo Fighters. Maybe I do. I don't know. I never know anything unless I'm like, oh, that's them? I didn't know the Foo Fighters did that one. Like, I have no idea until I hear it. Just a Nirvana. That I could do for you. Yeah, I don't know any of these songs. All My Life. Wait, is that one? All My Life. No. That's like... I don't even know what the hell that was. Blackbird. Born in the Bayou. Best of You? Yeah, I'd have to listen to some of this. Aloy, I gotta listen to some of this stuff because I don't know any of this music. I don't know any of this music at all. It's a problem when you're a songwriter and you don't listen to other people. Like, you have no idea what stuff is. They're like, hey, do you know that song? Or do you know that band? I'm like, I know the band. Never heard any of their music, but I know who they are. Like, literally, let's see. I'm trying to find one that I would know. Like, something, there's got to be one that, like, everybody knows this song, Mark. Let's see. Okay, Silent Night, Rod Stewart. Silent Night is literally the same one? Times Like These. Let's see. Oh, I said Times Like These. Let's see. I wish I knew this stuff. I'll tell you what, there's probably some great stuff here because I know they were very big for a while. I literally don't know any of these songs. Let's see. Times Like These, I found it, but I'm not sure if this is... It's Times Like These You Learn to Live Again. Wow. It's funny, I have no idea. I have no idea what songs these are. But we'll get it. Rod Stewart. Let's type in a little Rod Stewart. We could do a Rod Stewart impression, of course. Let's see. Rod Stewart. Amazing Grace. Angel Eyes. I don't know what that is. Wait a second. Wait, is that the one someone asked me to play? No, that's not it. Someone asked me to play Rod Stewart once, and there was a song that I was working on. I forget what it was, though. Ooh, guys, this song I love. Let's just see. I don't think it's going to work, because this is another issue is this guitar. Let's see what we got here. Somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ship that goes sailing somewhere beyond the sea. I guess could be a cool tune if we do it different. Let me check this. Ready? Somewhere, I don't know how it goes. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. My lover stands on golden sail and watches the ship that goes sail in somewhere beyond the sea. She's there watching for me. If I could fly, fly like the birds on high. I don't know how it freaking goes, guys. I can't do it. Okay, I tried. Blue Moon. Guys, Blue Moon. I saw you standing alone. Let's see what that one sounds like. Blue. You saw me standing alone. How's it go? Blue, blue. You saw me standing alone. Blue. You saw me standing alone. Without a dream in my heart. I don't know these freaking chords. Guys, you can't be throwing in random chords that I don't know. Don't you think I'm sexy? Really? That's his words. She sits alone waiting for suggestions. She's nervous and avoiding all the questions. He says we're winning big league and gentle pounding. And I say, Donald. Our heart's beating like a drum. Relax, baby. Now we're all alone. That's right. Can we stay home tonight? Don't get around much anymore. See, I don't know any of these things. Can't believe that you're in love. Hot legs. Have you ever seen the rain? Let's see if I can do this. 2006, have you seen the rain? Casey Kasem. MARKPIRES repeating it. 2020. Silent Night. Oh, you're saying do Silent Night like Rod. Okay, I see what you're saying. Let's see if I can try this one. All right, let's see. Silent Night. We're going to be doing a lot of that stuff, by the way, when we get a little closer to Christmas Day. A lot. Did he do it, or should I just find it somewhere else? Oh, I guess he didn't do it. All right, let me find it. Silent Night. Guys, it was a very quiet night. Silent, to be exact. Let's see. We're going to take the Brad Paisley version. Why not? It looks all right to me. Not sure. How would... Silent Night. How do we get it to sound like... Let's just try to get the chords and everything down. There it is. Holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Around the loving child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, shepherds quake at the sight, glory streaming from. I'm trying to do Rod Stewart. Glory stream. I don't even know. I'm trying to hear it too much in my head. I should have just stuck with doing my own version of it. Oh my goodness. Silent night, holy night, oh, shepherds quake at the sight, glory stream from a heaven afar, heavenly hosts sing hallelujah. I gotta listen to him once or twice. Plus, that'd probably screw up my voice doing Rod Stewart. It's almost like trying to do Joe Cocker. When I try to do Joe Cocker, like, I don't have the voice for it tonight, guys. My voice is a little shaky, to be honest. Some of that raspy stuff I'm usually kicking on, I felt it earlier. I don't know what it was. I was belting or something. It's just like, this doesn't feel right. Let's try something here, though, real quick. Sorry, I got that wrong. Come on. Oh, come on. How do I find this? I never know the way it's written. I don't know how to find it. Let's try it this way instead. Let's just type the dude in. There we go. Okay. I found it. I found it. This one I shouldn't even try. Not today. I shouldn't try it today. But this is the Real Talk Show. We always do stupid things. What won't you do if I say? How about this one? What won't you do if I sang out of tune? Would you walk out and go on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing your song. And I'll try not to sing out of key. Your friend, oh, my friend, yeah. Try to get by with your friend, yeah. What would you do? That's a cool tune, guys, but you need to have the voice for it. You know what I mean? You need to have the voice for it, and tonight's not the night. Oh, thank you so much, JP. I'm just trying to have a little fun. But I definitely don't know any of these songs. Like, most of them, I'm just trying to mess around. So let's just try this one more time. Because usually if I do it twice through, we get somewhere. Ready? Try this again. Of course, we have a... What would you do if ever sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing your song. And I'll try not to sing out of key. Oh baby, have a little help from my friends. I can't have a little help from my friends. I'll get a little help from my friends. Hey, what won't you do if I said? I don't know the rest of the chords go. Won't you do if your love turn away? Would you stand up and walk out on me? I get by with help from my friends, yeah, yeah. A little help from my friends, yeah, 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 yeah. Try to get by with my friends, yeah. I get a little help from my friends, yeah. What would you do if my love turned away? I've been about you all the time. How do I feel when I'm alone another day? I forgot what that last chord is. I got you on your own. I said, give out help from my friends. Yeah, 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 yeah. Give out the help from my friends. Well, I said, I'll give out a little help from my friends. Yeah. What you do if I love turn away? Your Tony, you want to say something like that, right? Hold on, let's do it again. Let's do that part. What? Hold on. What would you do? No. What would you do if I turned you away? Keep messing up that last chord. What won't you do? No. What would you do if I turned you away? Just come back and don't on your own. It's a cool tune, guys. I think I did it once like really, really fast, which was kind of wild. Like imagine if you heard it like this. Listen to this. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing you a song, yeah. And I'll try not to sing out of key. Get by a little help from my friend, yeah. Get out a little help from my friends. I don't know how I get try a little help from my friends, yeah. What do I do when my love is away? Just worry when I'm on my own. How do I feel at the end of the day? You said that you're on your own. Get by a little, my friend. See, it's the chords change on me. I get by a little help, my friend. Oh, I get a little help from my friends, yeah. I get a little help from my friends. What would you do if you turned me away? Oh, that's where it goes. Do you need anybody? Need somebody to love? Could it be anybody? I don't know how that part goes. I want somebody to love. Ah, that's where it goes. Ready? Would you believe in love at first sight? Would you believe it in love at first sight? Yes, it's something that happens all the time. What do you see when you turn out the lights? And I tell you, but no one mind. Oh, getting by and help my friends. Yeah. My friends. I keep messing up the chords there, but that could be a cool tune to play. That could be a cool tune to play. Right? What do you think, Aloy? Good tune? I think that's a fun tune. But again, Joe Cocker, that's a dude right there, guys. That is a dude. Oh, yeah, Aloy, I forgot that it's unbelievable. Aloy and Letty. Oh, so awesome. Aloy and Letty are speaking Portuguese together in the chat. Boa noite, my friends, boa noite. I'm going to quickly, I want to throw you guys up here again. You have to see this. I'm blown away that I have a Hammerlin Jameson gear. Where is it? This is just killing me right here. Did you guys see this? Hammerlin Jameson. Hammerlin. It's like See Dick Run, See Dick, you know, that whole thing, that series. Look what I did with this dude. He is out of his mind. I'm so excited about this. Hammerlin Jameson has his own gear. Ready? Make it bigger so you can see it again. You ready for this? Oh, that's right. I have to move the screen. Ready? Tell me that's not the most insane thing you've ever seen in your life. Look at this. Hammerlin Jameson ripping the lid off the fake news. Ripping the lid off while feeling fabulous on Jameson. And then Hammer Time falls off the rails, crashes and burns. That's the front of the shirt. The back of the shirt. See Hammer, don't be Hammer. Hammerlin Jameson said, when Hammer realized he should have stopped at 5 bottles. And then the bottom line is Hammerlin Jameson falls asleep on camera mid-broadcast. So you can get those shirts right now on teespring.com. I'm going to share the link with you. Thank you, Wolfie. Wolfie put that up. That's the direct Hammerlin link right there I just put up there on the screen. You guys can feel free to join or order yourself a t-shirt. There's Hammerlin. I got Too Much Respect guy is like, he's got his own gear, which looks sick. And what I like though is Hammerlin's got a pretty cool, I'm not sure if you saw his masks. If you need to order masks, would you not? This is the mask I want to wear. If I'm going out on the streets, I want to wear one that says Hammerlin Jameson ripping the lid off the fake news. Or the one that says Dick Facce says, how dare you? Wait, where's that how dare you one? This is the best one right here. Ready? Hold on now, man. Hold on a minute is hilarious. Ready? Check this out. This is another link for you. That is the link to How Dare You Guy. Watch this. I'm going to show it to you. How dare you guy. This guy's, we all should be wearing this shirt right here. Ready? Let me ask you a question. Let's see if I can make it bigger so you can see it like the other. Let me ask you a question. Hold on now, man. Ready? Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. And then check out the back. How dare you? How dare you? And then when you need to get this is the best one. Look at this, the mask. How dare you? The how dare you mask. You could just tell people, how dare you? They look at you on the street. They're going to be like, what? What'd you say? I said, how dare you? How dare you? Coming at me like that. You can't do that. This is Facce. You're not allowed to do that. And then, of course, you know you have the Donald Trump ones I made when I created the Donald Trump show. I created Deplorable Unum gear. So you have that as well. So check it all out. Dude, you're totally going to get one, Paula. They're over on Teespring. You can order it and still get it before Christmas, apparently. So I'd love for you guys to support. That's another way to support the program. I know that's not a ton of money to be made when you sell stuff on Teespring, but I'll tell you what. To me, the coolest thing in the world would be to see Paula rocking out a Hammerlin Jameson shirt. That to me would be worth $1 million. Just to throw a picture of Paula up here on the screen and say, guys, check out Paula in her Hammerlin Jameson t-shirt. Yeah, she's ripping the lid off the fake news. And it looks like she's, falling off the rails, crashing and burning, and passing out on camera mid-broadcast. Yeah, it happened. It happened to Paula. She was trying to keep it together, but she had 5 bottles of Jameson. Yeah, and Tanya knows. She said, I was speaking Bronxese. Like the other days, look, we create a lot of stuff here. Bronxese is really a thing. Just like when Chinglish is a thing too. Chinese people, when they try to speak English, but they don't, they speak Chinese and they just form the words to sound like English. Yeah, that's Chinglish. But anyway, that's old Hammerlin. Hammerlin could be a touch racist because, look, he was born in a different era. And plus he had 5 bottles of Hammerlin Jameson whiskey right before he came on the air today. Oh, my people. Let's see. How dare you speaking? Let me ask you a question. Oh, guys. Aren't those shirts so awesome? I'll tell you what. That Hammerlin Jameson shirt, that's money. But the How Dare You shirt is pretty freaking cool, too. Look, let's be honest. Just the idea of doing a C-Dick run, C-Dick fall, C-Dick whatever is of Hammerlin. Oh, it happened. Okay. Last night, after the show, at 1 in the morning or whatever it was like an epiphany. I was like, how funny would it be if I put all these different Hammerlins and it's like C. Hammerlin as he's passing out on the show? Because he's always doing that. He starts and he's like, hey, it's Hammerlin Jameson. I'm dropping the hammer and ripping all it off the fake news. But by the end, he's like, look, I'm falling asleep on camera. It's Harry Carmen in his hammer, Carmen. She's hammer. English. They can't speak. That's gibberish. They don't understand it. You can't do it. I wasn't asking for you. I'm serious. I wasn't asking for you. You stink. What is it? First of all, let me ask you a question. So you're born. They create you. Your name's Siri. They're like, oh, it's going to be AI. You're going to be able to use Siri and be able to do things. Siri's a friggin' moron. You never gave her a brain implant or some sort of like upgrade? No? She's still stupid? Yeah, she is. Hold on a second. Let's see. Hey, Siri. Hi, Siri. How dare you be such a stupid person? Said that's not nice. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. I said, hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. This is the stupidest thing I've ever had in my life. It doesn't even freaking work when you want to have it work. Hey, Siri. You freaking... Siri, are you stupid? Are you Siri? It's not freaking working. I'll tell you what. I'd throw the thing against the wall if I didn't need it. Your stupid Siri pisses me off. Hey, Siri. How dare you not work when I call you? You're supposed to be a genie in the friggin' bottle. You're supposed to grant me 3 wishes. How dare you? You're the worst, Siri. You're the worst. I've never seen anybody as bad as you. Oh, Rob. You know what I'm saying? My daughter's name doesn't start with a J. I've got 2 daughters. Siri is napping with Biden. That's right, Paula, you're right. Look, he's taking a dapperoo. He's dapping it off on the sleep sofa. The bubbling Biden. Taking a dap. Look, I get it. You know, here's the thing I want you guys to know. This is a crazy thing I'm saying right now, but it's true. I truly want peace in this world. So at the end of the day, whoever is president, I'm going to support. And I will support a sleep sofa if I have to. I will. I'll say, look, that's my sleep sofa. I'm going to take a nap next time I go to Washington. I need to take a nap. I'm just going to go to the Oval. I'm going to rest my head on sleep sofa, Joe. Joe, thanks. Oh, look, hey, Mark, how you doing? Just needed a nap, Joe. You look like the closest pillow. You were the closest pillow and sleep sofa in the region. I didn't have time to go to a Days Inn, so I came to your sleep sofa in the Oval. But seriously, I'll support the sleep sofa if that's who it is. I don't care. I just want the world to be okay, and I want people to get along again. So that's how I feel. Get along. We got to start doing that. And it should happen if Trump was to stay in too, but people suck. Let's be honest. The left is really... And look, I'm broad. This is a very blanket statement. I'm not saying everybody, just those people, those erratic ones, the ones who are out there burning the streets and like creating issues over every little thing and dividing us, divide and conquer. Yeah, those people. Ugh. All I could say is ugh. The others, I think there's a lot of people that want to bridge gaps. JP, I hope you are correct. I hope you are correct, JP. JP, maybe you're Nostradamus. Hold on, man. So you could see the future, right? Why didn't you tell yourself the freaking lottery numbers to last night's multi-million dollar Powerball? How dare you? Hold on, man. So every event that's going to happen, right? And you're not going to rig the race like the Democrats and steal a lottery or 5 or 37 in a row, day after day, every day, just pulling out a lottery? Each state. Look, I went through 50 states. 50 days, 50 states, I won 50 lotteries. That's what you do when you know the future. If I was friggin' Nostradamus, you would think I'd be sitting there playing the long game? Oh, I'm going to go and grab the hay from the field today. I'm going to go and I'm going to tend to those chickens. I'm going to go and I'm going to squeeze the udders of those cows. No, are you kidding me? I see the future. I freaking pull a lottery number. I'm winning that freaking thing, okay? Hold on, man. I'm trying to tell you a story. Are you paying attention? So you're like there, right? Lottery master number 1. The whole world's watching now. Oh my goodness, look at that. We'll call him Vinny. Vinny won 17 times in a row. Will he win for the 18th time? You're damn right I am. I'm a freaking Nostradamus. You ever heard of that guy? Yeah, that's right. He talked about me. He said there's going to be a guy in the future who could see it all. He's going to win the lottery 50 times in a row. I'm at 17. Sit there and attention, people. It's about to get freaking interesting. Guess what I do with that money? I spend it. That's right, I'm enriching the economy. Ferrari here, mansion there. Yeah, that's right. I'll even buy Jameson for a freaking hammer. Look, sometimes you gotta feed the cows, you know what I mean, in the field. Hold on, no, man. So are you? Oh, guys, I'm out of my mind. No, I can't steal the lottery. They rigged like our votes. Yeah, I know. Oh, man. I love that. Hold on. No. I just think that's like mental. Yeah, is it really, Brittany? It does seem odd that it always goes to someone in freaking Milwaukee. Like, wait a second. It's the Connecticut lottery. Why is someone in freaking Milwaukee winning every single time? There's a $450 million lottery. David Coverdale. Aloy, who's David Coverdale? I'm going to have to pull that up tonight. I'll pull up David Coverdale tonight. I do want to play something here for you since you guys are still interested in a tune. Let me grab something from the channel here because my guitars are out of tune. And I actually could use a quick break to run upstairs and fill my coffee. What I'm going to do is play you something pretty cool here that we just did. This is some magic right here, okay? Check this out. I'm going to put this on the board here for you guys to listen to as well. This is a live improvisation from just the other day. And as you guys know, these live improvisations here are something because
Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus now bundled together. The greatest stories and characters, the largest streaming TV library, and exclusive sports. Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN.
All right, this is a tune right here. Check this out. Thanksgiving night. It's Real Talk Day 697. Shows, not shows, days in a row. We're going to create another song right now. I'm going to let my mind float out into the universe and find something, new verse, a new thought, a new vibe, a new way for us to climb the ladder up in life. 'Cause you know I won't take no for an answer, no, it's not my mission, no. I'm gonna find the light, I'm gonna bring it to the surface right here. Real talk every night, for every night I've got, you know I'll be here with you. We're going to get through anything they throw at me and you. That's right, we're right here, together right now. You can hide, you can't live with that loss of pride, and you can't live, you can't face yourself in the mirror. So reach out, become everything you're meant to become, and I'll be here shining pure light at you. So if you feel down, if you need someone to lift you up, show up, I'll be here for you, for you. That's what I'm meant to do here. I'm sent here for this, I know it, and I know I'm going to show up until we make it so. And I know we're going to grow, no matter how much they try to keep me down, how much they try to keep this positivity down. We're going to sound the horns, yeah. We're gonna rise, we're gonna show them there's nothing like the light, nothing like the fight behind the love we've got. It's all we've got. We've got to go, we've got to fight, we've got to stand up together. While we've still got time. While we still got time. Can I say amen? Is that all right? Can I say amen? Is that acceptable? I can't explain. I just allow. And I just hope that we can share these messages and get people to understand that we still have time. And we can do it together. We have to do it together. And I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. No matter how hard they try to keep me down, I'm showing up tomorrow. But it's on you in order to help this show grow, because YouTube, they won't allow it to happen. They will not allow the message you just heard to be heard. They do not want what we're doing here to get out, because it will bring people together when they want us divided. And I refuse to take that as the answer. And that's why I started this on December 31st, 2018, and I've been here ever since. To 0 many days, still did 2 hours. The messages are there. They'll always be there. That's a powerful moment right there. Hold on, Sinatra. Don't be singing in the background there. All right, so
you can drag one of these chord progressions.
I got something else for you here. This is a song of mine I wrote in 2002. I wrote this song in 2002, guys. This is a fire tune. It goes in line with the message you just heard, but it's also about survival of the fittest. Check it out. It's either you or me. It's the dawn of existence, appreciating your attention to diversity. As I sing with jubilation, it's the guiding voice of reason, breathing sympathy. The sign did say you'd lead me there, but disappointment rains in buckets full of misery. You wanna know how I feel? Think you've lost your life appeal? You're afraid to face another day. You don't have to throw your life away. It'll be okay, you know, find a way back home, baby. You'll run away from here. It's either you or me. It's either you or me. Either you or me. Take a picture of perfection, appreciating your attention to diversity. As I sing with jubilation, it's the reason I'm screaming. Oh, the sign did say you'd lead me there, but disappointment rains in buckets full of misery. You wanna know how I feel? You think you've lost your life appeal? I'm afraid to face another day. You don't have to throw your life away. No, it'll be okay. No, you'll find a way back home, baby. You'll run away from here. It's either you or me. It's either you or me. Oh, I know it, baby. It's you or me. And whoa, 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 whoa. yeah, yeah. It's either you or me, you or me. Oh, 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 oh. It's either you or me, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's either you or me, yeah, yeah, yeah. Me. It's either you or me, you or me. It's either you or me. That Real Talk family moment right there is what we're going to play next. You guys have to see that. That was something. There were so many great moments that have happened here in the last month alone, guys.
Paul Kelly, editor-at-large Paul Kelly's joining me now from Sydney. Paul,
let me put this on.
Paul, you know,
Paul, let me talk to you for a moment over here. All right, check this out. This right here, guys, another great moment. Well, since my baby left me, ooh, I like Elvis. I'm gonna have to do a little of that for you. But that's okay, because we're going to rise above this moment, I'll tell you. We're going to find our way. If we connect every day. And I'll come play songs for you. And I'll make things that make you laugh too. And we'll live in the moment. Me and you are going to find our moments together. We won't let the negativity win. And it's up to us if we want to look within. I'll be here to help you. Like you're here to help me. These words find the target if you're listening. If you're listening to the sounds of the noise of the universe, it's coming out of me in real time. No. Rise up and smile. A new day is born. A new day is born. So don't look down now. I'll be here to hold you up. We'll get somewhere positive together. If you stick with me. If you stick with me. If you stick with me. Talk band jam. It's the real dog family. Yeah. That's the real dog family jam. Whoa. Real dog family jam. Whoa. Yeah. It's real dog family jam. It's real dog family jam. Getting down down. I'm getting down. Listen to that sound. It's the Real Talk family making the noise and getting it out. We're gonna stop that blues, bringing up smiles, making us feel great. Who cares about that crap going outside? I always said it's about the light that we build. We're gonna stop everything else from penetrating. And like, let's just keep on going. Let's just keep doing our thing. Don't worry about what that trouble brings. We're gonna stay away. That's what we do. We like to make some peace in this world, me and you. It's the people out there that think we don't. They don't understand that it's them. They need to look in the mirror. Couldn't be any clearer. Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm Dr. Brian Paris, and I have an important question
Brian
for
Paris.
anyone with arthritis.
Thank you, Brian Paris. Appreciate you
that can make
destroying the feed. You should have stopped the moment we stopped you. So those are just a couple of cool moments here that have happened on the show, guys. And, I mean, I could sit here all night and play you ridiculous content that has come out in the last couple of weeks here. Should I play you one more? So we have a lot of weird things that happen here. Like, people will say words to me, and they'll be like, oh, okay, and then I'll turn it into a song. And this one is one. I don't know if I want to play it because it's kind of long, but it's a really good one. It was called She Talks to Angels. And the concept here was, I think it was Candace who asked me to play She Talks to Angels, but I don't know. Guster, whoever it is. Someone asked me to play Guster. I think it may have been Candace. Someone tell me who it was that asked me to play Guster. I don't know Guster. So I had to pretend. And I don't know, I made something else up called She Talks to Angels. And there was something else that we just did the other day. Just trying to figure out what it was. You know what? I'm going to play this for you. She Talks to Angels, because it was pretty much fire. I'm going to pop this here in the link for you. It was Candace? Okay, perfect. So this is She Talks to Angels. I did this for Candace. I'm going to show you right now. And it's a magic moment, guys. Again, when people bring things up and ask me to do something, I go with it. And sometimes magical things take place. Sometimes they don't. But this time, it did. All right. She Talks to Angels. Okay, here we go. All right. She talks. Oh, all right. She Talks to Angels. Since I don't know it, Candace, I have to play you something called Lisa. She Talks to Angels. She goes to sleep late at night, waiting for the angels to arrive. At peace in a moment, alive. You could feel the distant call of the night.
Rico was born in 2014.
Really? Perfect timing.
He was diagnosed at
So she talks to angels. When she talks to angels. Close her eyes, the surprise of her life in her eyes. At midnight, in the stroke of the clock, of the feeling of you inside of you. You got this connection to the light. Driving through the night, sleep tight and connect to the light. She talks to angels. She talks to angels. She talks to me too. She talks to angels. She talks to angels. Oh, that's right. I wasn't even plugged in. There we go. I'm playing a little BeatSeat in the background for you. She talks to angels. Moonlight shining down. Sleep tight tonight. Moonlight glistening down on the waterside. If we wait for our time to come, it's too late. So we reach to the source of the love and the light of the world. We talk to angels. We talk to angels. We all have angels. I'm watching off of you and me. She talks to angels, and on the message come through. The light is strong, so trust it. If you wait, it's going to message come through. The light says she talks to angels. She talks to you. She talks to me and you. She talks to me, she talks to you. says she talks to angels. So we spend our night together on day 6, 7, 8 in a row. And I think you know by now I'm going to see you tomorrow too. Every day I'm going to play the night away. She talks to angels. Yeah, she's always to angels. He's always to angels. So that right there, guys, that's something. Right. She talks to angels. So, a short thing that happened the other day that was actually very funny. And since Hilly's here, Hilly, I played a little short bit about this afterwards, but this is just too funny. And we're going to redo this, I think, and I'm going to do it and call it Hilly Billy Jam. Hilly Billy Blues Jam. Check this out. Hillbilly Blues. Good to see you. Hillbilly Blues. You want me to make up a song called Hillbilly Blues? I'm happy to do that. This is all real time, guys, this show. Here we go. Get down in this country weather, getting feeling hot tonight. If you join me in nasty weather, we can hang in our basement tonight. There's a tornado going around this morning. If we make some loving, we can get through it all ourselves. Hillbilly Blues. Woo! Sometimes down in the cave spelunking, looking for crystalline and gold. Come on, grab myself the shotgun, get some killing on. Cause we're out for all the wrong reasons. But if we make some love, we'll be alright. Hillbilly Blues. Hillbilly Blues. Oh, Hillbilly Blues. And if we go out on Saturday night, we're going to feel alright. And if you go out with me, I'll wear my mask, I'll be polite. But I just don't think that's right, cause you can't see my face. I said, if we get some nasty weather, we can hide in the basement together. And if we can spend the night, we'll make some loving feel so right. Well, hey, Hillbilly Blues. Hillbilly Blues. Hillbilly Blues. We write songs on this show. That's what we do, Face the Sky. I never heard of him. We just made up a song called Hillbilly Blues. It's what we do. That is what we do. It's what we continue to do at the Daily, here at the Real Talk program. Look, if you can't create a song in real time, I don't know what to tell you. Except, what the hell? Really? That's really not normal. But anyway, I like to do it. Hillbilly Blues. So we're going to go Hillbilly Blues, and we're going to redo the song. Hilly, we're going to make you a song for your show. So every time you do your show, if you wanted to, I mean, you don't have to, but you could be like, I'm here to tell you about the scripture. We're going to roll. And guess what? Here's my theme song. Hillbilly Blues. And if you want, I can... Hilly, I'm going to write the lyrics. So it's like, and if you want to learn about the scripture, tune in to the Hilly Show. And then be like, down to Hillbilly Blues. Right? And then you can just rock on that. It'd be your theme song. Just remember, though, I get credit and also royalties. That's what we do as writers. We're trying to find something that will work for someone, right? I've never gotten into that fully. I just 1 year when they used my album for MTV Real World and Simple Life, too, for Paris Hilton. Besides that, I don't know who to call. I met a guy recently who writes songs for jingles, for TV, for like commercials. I'm like, how the heck do I get those calls? Oh, we need a song about Doritos. Okay, I got 54 of them for you in 3 seconds. Okay, there you go. They're all done. Well, how dare you? Hold on now, man. I've been creating songs every single day on the show. You're telling me you need freaking songs, and you can't tell me about you needing these freaking songs? How dare you? Why am I not getting these leads? Why am I not getting the lead for the Doritos song number 4? Why didn't I get the call for a Dr. Pepper poop in the pants by Biden? How dare you keep me away from those calls? You can't do that. Right? Unbelievable. Hilly said, cut it, we'll play it. Oh my goodness. Isn't it a cool tune? Guys, listen, seriously? Oh, nice. Keith is out in Yellowstone. Keith, buddy, drive safe, pal. I got to upload, since he's driving especially, guys, listen, I'm going to do this while we're live right now, okay? This is going to be for my buddy Keith. He's going to actually see this while he's out there on the road right now. I'm saving this and I'm calling it Day 702 in a row. I say goodbye to Grandpa. Reflection and what? Reflection and laughs. Reflection and laughs. No, I'm just going to say goodbye to my grandpa. That's it. Just wanted to share the toughest show I've done to date. I'm posting this right now for you, Keith. I'm posting this right now. And then I'll post it for all you guys too. Please subscribe and ding the bell. How dare you not subscribe to this podcast? It's free of charge. Please subscribe and share. Someone said before, do you mind if I share? Please, guys, please, if you're not sharing my content, it's never going to get out there. So share the hell out of it. Literally, don't ever stop sharing. If you stop, the people are going to be like, you must not like it. So bottom line, share the heck out of it. Yeah, really. We're going to podcast number. What are we up to? I think we're up to 77. Is that right? I'm just throwing random numbers on there now. Holy cow. I wonder if there's a way I could find out what podcast number this is. I'm just going to post it. We'll switch it later. Here you go. So right now, this is for you, Keith. You're out there on the road driving through Yellowstone, and you are about to get podcast number 77 of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show from season 2. We're about to hit season 3, guys. In 30 days, roughly 27 days, we're going to season 3, which is year 3 of the Real Talk Show. But we are officially published. Here we go. Keith, you should get notification any second on your podcast network, whatever you've subscribed to, that there is a new podcast for you. And my friends, my family, there you go. When you click that link right there, it's going to bring you to a page on Anchor, which will allow you above, you'll see every link. So you'll see Stitcher, you'll see iTunes, any podcast platform. They're all up there. They're all free, but it's just like a main loading page where it tells you about the show. You could support the program there as well. I think there's an option, but there's also lots of ways to support the program right here. Guys, we're here for 703 days in a row, and that's just the beginning. We're just starting. This is like literally the beginning of something that I can't ever stop now, because the world needs light. So I will be providing that light until enough people can come together and start to see some real change. And then the real work starts. Trinity! Guys, tomorrow night, Trinity, Red Door, Blue Pill, Hi-Ho, Kermit the Frog Hair is going to be calling into the show, Zoom call. We're having an awesome chat, just a real talk with Trinity. It's a real talk with Trinity tomorrow night, guys. Please stop by. Please tell everybody to come and hang out with us. And we're just going to have a conversation. You know, I love these things. I had Mary M. Hanane on, who will be coming on again in the coming weeks, probably this week or next week. She is an investigative journalist, and she came on every single week for like 9 weeks because the conversations just go. It's about taking the moment and seeing where it goes. So realistically, I'd love to just have a chat with Trinity. She's awesome. I think her content's great. I want to hear about the moon some more. I love the moon. And guys, come on. And then we're just going to chat. We're going to let the conversation organically take us somewhere. You have Zoom too, Menacing? Guys, I'm open to having chats with each and every one of you. In fact, this was supposed to be a call-in night, and we didn't get into call-ins. Does anybody want to call in quickly before this is over? I mean, it is 1 a.m. It's a 2 hour and 15-minute show so far. We should probably just do it tomorrow, you know? And maybe some call-ins while Trinity's on with us. That's an option too. I just figured that out. While Trinity's on with us, I could take call-ins here and we could have a 3-way call. That would be pretty cool. Say it with slang. You're funny. Ooh, can we talk? Apologize if my texts don't seem right, if I'm getting tired. Oh, Frank, no worries, buddy. You're awesome. Hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, you're awesome, Christine. You know what I'll do is this. Hold on. JP's on Skype too. I have Zoom. Zoom has to be open prior to opening up OBS. I didn't open it tonight because Trinity's planning on calling tomorrow, but I do have the option of a call if you guys want to go that route. Let's see. It's 1 a.m. though. We could always just take a call or two here. Let's see. I have to make sure that I think I may have pushed it over to voicemail because it's a separate line that I created for this purpose, call-in purpose. Let's see if I can find it. So, see if this works. Your call with MARKPIRES Real Talk. Look, bottom line is it's your call. Yeah, it's yours. We call and you just talk and we just have a chat about whatever. You know what I mean? And if you're not willing to do it, that's fine too. But it's cool. Let's see if I can figure out voice. Here we go. I have to make sure let me make sure let me shut that off. All right, should be good now. But guys, this has been another action-packed episode of Real Talk. Tomorrow, we get together for Thursday night, and it's just a simple day 704 in a row. I'm not sure what I'm dropping tomorrow. I mean, what did I create today? Except for a ridiculous 15-minute Real Talk at the very beginning of the show. If you guys missed the 15-minute Real Talk at the very beginning of the show, you do not want to miss it. Go back, watch it. I'll be dropping it tomorrow, though, as well. Yeah, you know what, Hilly, I like OBS. I can't stand Streamlabs because once I used OBS and I had the ability to see the chat and to like have all these windows here, I just like that. And when I went over to Streamlabs, it just seemed like I was missing a lot of stuff. So I used straight up OBS and it seems to work okay, but I do have lots of like streaming, like sometimes it gets weird and issues with the stream. Oh, it looks like we have a call here, and then it failed. Let's see. It almost worked. But so Streamlabs I'm not really into currently. I'm really, I wish there was a way, because I do like some of the features, but I can't work everything else into the mix. Keith, don't worry about it. I'm going to drop this tomorrow. This is going to be tomorrow's episode of the podcast. And you have a brand new podcast to tune into, my friend, while you're driving. That just was uploaded. I'm not sure if you had a chance to get it yet, Keith. Let me know if you were able to download it. Actually, let me confirm that it's uploaded. It should be. I'm going to click on it myself. Let's see. It will tell me if anybody's downloaded it yet. Let's see if any of you guys clicked on that link. Let's see. Guys, really? Nobody? Not yet? Hold on. Let's see. Nobody yet? Okay, hold on. I'm sharing this again to you guys. Copy a public link. Here we go. I'm sharing it to you. This is the link to the podcast. Please click that. Just quickly see the page. You don't have to go anywhere. Yeah, Menacing right up here. See it on the screen? Right underneath the your call. 203-741-TALK. That's 203-741-TALK. We're here to talk to you. Old Hammer Jammer. Ripping the lid off. The fake news. And yeah, obviously, whatever the conversation is going to be about, it will be about. It could be about aliens. It could be about anything. Whatever you want to talk about, we're going to talk about. It will let some magic happen. I don't know how to call it. Oh, okay, look, I got a call coming, guys. Let's see. Here we go, guys. Let me turn this up here. Oh, it keeps happening. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Something's weird's going on with this thing. Let's see.
Hello?
JP?
Yeah.
Hey, it's MARKPIRES with Real Talk.
Hi.
How are you?
Great. How are you?
I just saw in the chat, you're like, it's ringing. Oh, yeah, I was just, Paula was like, it's ringing. Yeah, I saw you missed the call because I don't know what's happening currently. There's something weird with this. It's a separate phone line I created so we can.
Well, I don't know. I've never done that before, so I don't know. It sent me to voicemail, so I just left a little, little message.
I'm glad.
So.
Where are you calling in from?
Massachusetts. Taxachusetts.
Taxachusetts. Whereabouts?
Yeah. What?
Whereabouts in Massachusetts are you?
Don't want to dox myself.
Oh yeah, don't say.
Dartmouth.
Okay, I was going to say, I have my grandparent, like my grandmother. This is an interesting story. My grandparents moved here from Portugal when my father was, I think, 6. Okay, but I didn't realize this. I didn't realize this at first. My grandmother was actually born in Bedford, New Bedford, Massachusetts, or Bedford. What is it? I forget.
OMG, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know it.
So she's born there, moves to Portugal. This is a crazy story. Moves back to Portugal with her family. And then when she's living in Portugal with my grandfather and they have their 5 kids, they decide to move to America. She came here for 6 months alone to get set up because she was a citizen of the United States until the family could. It was a weird thing. I never heard that story before. And I think that's the story. I may be getting it wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it went.
Yeah, that's how they did it back then.
Is that how it went?
That's how they did it.
Yeah. So it was very interesting. So I'm not sure how far away from there, but my grandmother was from Bedford or New Bedford. I forget which one it is. And she.
Yeah, I'm close. I'm wicked close to that. Yep,
wicked close. I love the Boston accent. I love it. It's my
See,
favorite.
now I don't understand that because I don't feel I have an accent at all.
You don't hear it at all.
Like, you know, I have friends in the UK and, you know, all over Switzerland, blah, blah, blah. We talk on Skype all the time. And, you know, they giggle and they laugh about my accent. I'm like, no, you guys have the accent, not me.
It's so funny.
You know
what it is, JP, is when we're so close to it. Like the funny things that come across when you hear someone with a Boston accent is when they say things like their A's are a little different. They'll say like wicked smart. Like I'm wicked smart. Instead of saying smart, you'll say like wicked smart.
No, I don't say that. It's wicked smart. Oh, I just did it, didn't I? Dang it. No, see, that's not how I say it in my head.
I love
That's not how I say it. Oh, my God, I just did it. I'm so embarrassed. Oh,
You're
my God.
brilliant. No, that was brilliant.
I think it's because I heard you, though. I heard your
Probably.
inflections.
I led you to it. I led you to it for sure.
I was a parrot.
It is so great to speak to you. I'm so glad you found the show through Wages and that you're joining us on a daily. It makes me very happy.
Oh, I'm very happy. Oh, my God. I can't believe, like, I've been missing out. Like, this is how it goes for me. I have angelic connections. I'm very connected to the angels. And
interesting.
And they just guide me. They guide me, and I find certain people, and boom, you happened the other night. And I was like, oh, yeah. And I resonate with a lot of your stuff and your music, and it's just awesome. It's just like so uplifting, and we so need this right now.
I agree.
You know?
Well, you know what? That means a lot to hear you say that because, this is something like, do you realize that we were just on 2 hours and 22 minutes when you were saying that?
No.
We just
oh my God, 222.
Yeah,
yes, angelic. Oh my God.
We just literally went to 223. When I look back down, we're in 223, like 30 now. But the whole time you were talking about your Connection Angels, we were at 2
and I'm
hours
a 23
and
anyways. Well, because of my birthday and your daughter's birthday.
That's amazing.
12/11 is what I was trying to tell you in the chat the other day, and you thought it was my age. I'm like, no, it's not my age.
That's awesome.
12/11 equals to 23, and that's an angelic. Also,
really,
most people don't think so. Yes, and it's also genetics. 23 from dad, 23 from mom.
23 and me.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, don't go there because
well, yeah, we did one of those. We did one of those prior.
Like from God, genetics. 23 chromosomes from mom, and 23 from dad. You know what I mean? So that's what I meant. But yeah,
the idea though of connecting to a higher purpose, the higher light, is so important. Mm-hmm. And also what I find very interesting is your connection to something that I feel like I'm connected to, obviously, is this power that we all have access to. I don't think many people tap into it, but we all have access to it.
Exactly.
But I feel like 703 days of doing it, like you become so, it's like an open door instead of like a peephole. You know what I mean? Like it starts as a peephole. It really does. It starts like where you can start to sense the light. You can start to feel the light. And I hope that's what Real Talk does for people who are in the darkness right now, is they can start to see that pinhole of light. And they're like, well, what is that across the room? It's blinding. And as they get closer, the light gets bigger and brighter and they become enveloped by it. And after a period of time, they become the light. And that's what I feel like Real Talk is once you start living the purpose that you're meant to live, you're just 100% light. Like it's a weird way to explain it.
Yeah, you're going to beam bright. You're going to shine your light. Shine it.
For sure.
Yeah, and angelically, godly, goodness, whatever people want to call it, you know. Some people call it goodly, godly, or, you know, because, I mean, obviously we're seeing things. Yeah, I know you don't like to be political, and I'm a big mouth. I'm a blunt person. But what we're seeing now is actually biblical. Yes, we are in 2020, or are we really? But anyways, that's another talk.
That's another talk. You're right.
You know what I mean? Like we are seeing, and it's going. Oh my God, 111 right now. Oh
my goodness!
11,
oh yeah, 111.
111. Yep.
I love the numbers.
Yep. 111 always follows me. Very angelic.
And I get 333. I get threes everywhere. Threes, and I get.
Oh yeah, 333. Yep,
13.
333 every time.
Yeah.
I always get it. I get the triples. I get every time. I am.
Let me see if this
guided
is correct.
to look at the clock. It's always 222 111 333 555.
Yeah, like it's
But,
weird. Two different platforms. For some reason, on Facebook, the show yesterday was 3 hours and 33 minutes. But on YouTube, it's 3 hours, 32 minutes, and 57 seconds. It was 3 seconds. 3 seconds short of 333.
Well, YouTube is, evil. So.
Oh, yeah. You know what I wanted to say? I don't even know how far you are away from actual Boston. But here's a little silly story you're going to just get a kick out of. So we're pregnant with our second kid. And you know what? I'm like a supportive person to the point where whatever my wife wants to eat when she's pregnant, I will get. Okay, you want cheesecake from like Bavaria? I mean, that within reason.
Should.
Yeah,
and
within
you
reason.
should. Oh, you're a great husband. Oh my God.
So we have this one day she wakes up. Now she went to school in Boston. Sorry, whoever's calling in from the 609 number. As soon as we finish up here, I'll take that call. But I can't take 3 calls at once on this line. So we'll get that call. But so my wife wakes up and she says, "You know what? I got a craving for Regina pizza." And I go, "Oh, what?" She goes, "Yeah, I feel like a Regina pizza for lunch." Now, have you been to Regina in the north side of Boston?
No, I don't live anywhere near Boston.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to explain what it is so you get the vibe of it. So basically, it's in the north side of Boston. I've only been to Boston a few times in my life. My wife brought me there like for the second time. I was there once for a concert. So I go and she brings me to this place, Regina Pizza, and I loved it. I'll tell you why after. So she wakes up and she goes, "I have a craving for Regina Pizza." I'm like, "Are you serious?" And she said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, let's go." She goes, "Are you serious?" I said, "Yeah, let's go." We jumped in the car with our 6-month-old baby boy. And actually, we weren't pregnant yet, though. Maybe he was 9 months old. We were pregnant. I remember her. She had the cravings. So maybe our son was a year old or whatever it was. But we're pregnant for number 2. And she's like, "I got to have some Regina Pizza." We jump in the car. We drove 4.5 hours to Regina Pizza, which there's a line.
Oh, my God. 4.5 hours. Wow.
JP, there's a line, right? So we go there. We get in the line. We're standing there holding the little baby in the car, the carrier. We get in there. We order 2 pizzas. We chow the heck. We put whatever's left over in a box, jump in the car, and drove home 4.5 hours. that was our day.
That was probably like the best moment. And that's a story you get to tell your children.
Totally crazy
How
story
cool
we
is
get to
that?
share with our kids one day. Yeah. Unbelievable stuff that we do. But that's my thoughts and my connections to Massachusetts. I haven't done as much traveling as I wanted. I traveled to play music, so I'd go to destinations, but I never really wanted to see more of Boston.
I got a lot of historical people in my family. So
really?
Guess that'll have to be another chat for another time.
No, tell us about it. Give us 1 or 2.
Okay. The very first baby born on so-called Plymouth Rock, William White. I'm connected to him.
No way.
Yeah.
You're connected to William White. I don't know who that is. But
JFK Jr.
What? You're connected to JFK?
Junior.
I love JFK Jr. Junior, you know he's still alive, right? No, I'm just kidding. That would be something.
I know he is.
Are you serious? You think he is?
Yes.
Okay, tell me more, because I know
I'm a cousin.
Tell me, like where and how. Like, how would it be possible? Where could he have gone?
Where and how? I can't do that. I don't have that kind of information.
You could say without location.
With his. Okay, apparently. The women, not all the women in my family are naughty, but this particular woman was naughty and had an affair with Joe Kennedy.
Okay.
Then he died. Okay, she was pregnant. passed it off. She was already married to someone else. Hence, I said she was naughty. Passed it off as that husband's child. Before Joe died, he saw her, which is my mom's first cousin, and they hung out all the time. And I talked with her until she died a few years ago. And she lived on a ranch in Colorado, horses and the whole 9 yards. And yeah, I got to meet her a few times, but we always talked, you know, a couple times a month or whatever, around the holidays, a little more until she passed. And that was a few years ago. And that was the daughter. And she said he came to see her one time, just one time, Joe Kennedy. So,
now,
you know, I mean, she said that's until the day she died. So, I mean, why is this woman gonna just make that up? You know what I mean?
But so which Kennedy did she didn't see JFK Jr.
No, but no. She's okay. I'm related because of she is Joe Kennedy, you know, the older guy that was in the war and all that and died in the war. Mm-hmm. Daughter, which is my mom's first cousin, which is his aunt, JFK Jr.'s aunt, that he may or may not have met through the years. See what I'm saying?
So
there's some kind of weird connection, some kind of, I don't see, that's where I'm not very good at this whole cousins removed, cousins, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know that kind of stuff, but I just know that Joe's daughter is my mom's first cousin, Kennedy, which is somehow whatever.
Now, do you think you think someone you are related to or even know has seen JFK Jr. since he died in that plane crash?
I've seen him many times. Many of us who aren't related to him somehow, some way, have seen him.
What?
You have to go and look at Kellyanne Hub. She's on YouTube. Well, she was on YouTube. She only posts there over, I think she has her own website now. But she has documented and been acknowledged by the Q team and all this. Yes, Kellyanne Hub.
Kellyanne Hub News.
Go to her, and there's hours and hours of documentation of him being at President Trump's rallies in disguises.
Well, I've seen some of those.
He used to be an actor.
Yeah, I remember that. I've seen some of those where he's supposed to be some guy that I've seen, like this guy who couldn't be possibly. But I'm wondering if there's anybody who saw, like, has he really had facial reconstruction, or is he just kind of like wearing a wig, like me doing Fauci or something?
He's wearing the prosthetics. He wears the prosthetics, the nose, like Michael Jackson does. I mean, they wear the masks. I mean, look at oh my God, you're going to think I'm a nut job.
No, not at all. I'm open to this stuff. Like I'm.
Okay. All right, cool. Because
I'm open to everything.
What we've been seeing through I don't even know if you're into Q or anything.
I've read a little bit.
What we are living in right now is a freaking movie.
I agree with that, for sure.
Bad actors, hence why Q dropped bad actors, get it? Actors. Like, people are like, it's so blatantly simple that people are like, oh, overanalyzing this and overanalyzing that. It's like, no. Pelosi, they're all dead. They're gone. Freaking Hillary was gone like 2 years ago. What you're seeing is if you look at her real face of what she used to look like, and then you look at the ones that are out there right now, all the stand-ins, They don't look anything alike. Now, how is that possible? And at one point in time, I think it was last year or the year before, she was supposedly in 3 places at one time. Everything was documented, photographed, and somebody went and put them all together in a video, time-stamped exactly. She was in, I'm going to make up something because I don't remember where she was. She was in Chicago at 1:30 p.m., and then she was in Hawaii at, 2 a.m., and then she was in Boston at, 2 p.m. How can you be in all those time zones?
She does look really bad. Like, I just pulled up a picture of her from yesterday. Her face looks different. Her nose looks different. Her eyes look...
Exactly. It's because it's not her. She's dead. They obliterated her. Those evil people are being... They can't even be on this earth anymore. They're not allowed to be reincarnated anymore. So their souls are obliterated. They're gone. They're so evil. Yeah.
There's something wrong with her face, definitely. I feel like she's gotten a lot of
work. But I believe, I'm sorry, I don't know people in chat. I can't see the chat because I'm on the phone, so I don't know. People are probably thinking I'm but this is what I do with Rebel. Like, me and Rebel have these talks, and I state my opinions, and and the thing is I do a lot of research, a lot. And when I say something out loud, it's because I believe it 100,000%.
Well, you know what? Here's the other thing, JP, is people aren't looking into anything. They're pretending everything's fake. And stuff like this, like when I hear people say, well, adrenochrome, how can you explain how Joe Biden went from saying, look, I'm running for Senate, to all of a sudden being able to carry conversations and, and being able to read a teleprompter at all? Like, the guy was mental, and now all of a sudden he's like with it. And I don't know. I think there's too much there. And then if you look at how many arrests there have been for child trafficking, since Trump has been in office, and the fact that Obama gave children to child traffickers, the Obama administration gave children, literally handed them over to child traffickers, knowing that they were doing it. And Trump's the bad guy. And
with crates full of cash too.
Really? What for? Why did it even happen? I don't even know why that happened.
So much has happened. Listen.
They were in on it, obviously.
This is what you got to know. This is what everybody in this chat needs to know. Obama, because I don't call him by his real name, because he's a piece of...
he's the worst, yeah. He's the worst.
He is going to be eradicated, not only off this earth like they did with Hillary, but he will be erased out of history. He is an what's the right word? Oh my God, I'm tripping over my tongue.
Illegitimate
president. He is not a American citizen.
I agree. I saw his real.
He is CIA. He was opt and prepped and put in here. And do you know that his wife isn't a chick? It's a guy.
Oh, I know.
Michelle is Michael.
It's Miguel.
Really, really look.
JP, I got the funniest clip. I should show it to you. Actually, you know what? This may get us in trouble if I play this, guys. But you know what? I think since we have JP,
honey,
we should do this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean. Sorry. I can't see anything. I'm on the phone right now, so I can't see
you can
anything.
Hear this,
I don't own a computer or anything, so I do things off my phone. So
you know what?
When I'm on the phone, I can't see anything because I'm on the phone. You know what I mean?
I totally get you. I think you're going to be able to hear this if I find it.
Because if you ask me, hey, did you see that? I'll be like, no, I didn't.
You may be able to hear this. So basically what happened is I found this piece of information, and that caused me to create a face swap about it. And it's just what you just said about Miguel. And it's...
Yeah, Michael.
Yeah, I heard that she basically... Joan Rivers, I saw this video of her saying that she's a tranny. And then she died 2 weeks later.
That's why they killed her.
Yep.
That's why they killed Joan.
And I'm trying to find that because it was like... And then it went into 2 videos of Barry... saying in front of huge crowds. He was talking to like generals. He's like,
Barry Patriot. How many names do you have, dude? Oh, and of him? Oh, that's why I got thrown off Twitter a few months ago. Like, it's been
reason?
like, 4 months now? Yeah, I got thrown off Twitter because I was talking truth. I'm a truth bomber, and that's what I do. And I had pictures of him with his, I don't know what the name of the rifle is, but some freaking rifle with a turban on his head and standing next to ISIS. Oh, yeah. And he was like 17 then? Yeah. He was an infiltration.
I'm not surprised because I think he's, I mean, the dude was too smooth, but did nothing for this country. And that's something that scared me.
Oh, he did a lot. He did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That was
nothing
his
positive
role.
at all for this country.
What his role was to, because he was owned by, CCP. Him and Hillary created ISIS with McCain.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Don't even get me started, dude.
You know
I'm
what?
going to roll out so much stuff, like, I'm going to make people's heads spin.
You know what? I think that's important because right now it baffles me how we could have even had a close election here. And, this guy he didn't campaign at all, spent his time in a basement. It doesn't make any sense,
Well,
trying to find this video.
Okay, what's going to really spin normies, normal ones, the ones who still watch the TV, the ones who watch the programs, the ones who watch, the propaganda news, their heads are going to come flying off, like literally, about what the stuff that's about to be revealed. No one in this country has actually ever voted. I mean, yeah, you put your vote in. Yeah, you go there and you do it, but it didn't get counted. Not like you thought. You see?
I'm not sure how
it's going to be all revealed.
Oh, Scott's here with us. JP, Scott from Planet X is kicking it with us. Scott, how you doing, buddy? I got JP on. We're having a chat about all things, including Q and some conspiracy theory stuff.
Well, hey, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I mean, I'm a chatter right now. I'm a chatterbox. So just,
this was awesome.
Hey, gotta go.
No, listen, I really appreciate you calling in. And I do want Christine's going to call in as well. So I do want to grab her on the line. But I'll tell you what, this is going to be a weekly thing we're going to do, JP. And so, I'd love to hear more about this and to chat more about your connection to JFK and to see if you could find anything, any connection, photos that are like that you could say, or like I had a cousin who saw JFK Jr. after he died, and this is the story. I'd love to talk about that again.
No, see, like I said, the only stuff I have is through Kellyanne Hubb. She has all the pictures on her videos on her YouTube. Well, it used to be YouTube, and like I said, then she went off of YouTube because got shadow banned and whatnot. So then she went to her own like website type thing. But the videos are there, and Biggie, shit, what's his name? Sorry,
okay.
I mean, oops, what's his name? Biggie Bigfoot or something like that. He does a lot of face recognitions.
Yeah.
Who's the other guy?
Facial
I'll try to find
software.
them and maybe.
When you
are you on Parler? Because I was
Parler,
on Twitter for being a truther.
Yeah, I'm on Parler because I thought that may be a way to get some of these Trump shows out there. So I'm on Parler if you want to find me there. I got something here.
Okay.
I'm going to show you guys something. When you get off the line with me, JP, go and check this feed out. I want to show you guys something I got here. This is from Malik Obama. Okay, guys? This was, actually, this isn't the right file.
Oh, she's in Hunter's.
In the hard drive?
Hootsie Tootsie videos. Yeah, he was banging her.
Who?
Sorry to be blunt, but he was.
Who was?
Hunter.
Who was he
Biden.
banging? Who was it that he was sleeping with?
Malika, or whatever her name is, Obama's daughter.
No.
One of his, which aren't really his daughters. They were adopted, but yeah.
I've heard that story too. Let me show you this right now. When you get off the phone with me, check this out. I got two different birth certificates for Barack Obama here. I'm going to show you guys.
Okay.
So let me get off now. I'm going to
when I get off the phone, I'll go right back onto the your thing.
JP, awesome speaking to you. Thank you so much for calling in. And this has been your call with MARKPIRES Real Talk.
Thanks. So good.
You're awesome. Thank you so much for calling. Have a great night. And make sure you go on and take a look at this birth certificate. See if this is the same thing you've seen. Okay?
All righty.
All right, JP,
Bye.
take care. All right, bye-bye. Guys, how cool is that? JP called in. Scott's here from Planet X, my brother, kicking it. And yeah, this is called the Coast Province General Hospital in Kenya. Yeah, no, this is Kenya right here. Let's see.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2. To accept.
Hey. Yes?
Hey, how are you?
Am I on?
You are live on the air. Planet X is kicking it in the chat with us. Casey Setzer's here. And JP's back in the mix. Christine, you may see this, but I just opened up this Barack Obama birth certificate that I had received from Mary M, I think, over on Twitter. Or no, this is Malik Obama who put this up. This is Barack Obama's half-brother who posted this, okay? And there, as you see on the page, look, Malik Obama is a proud supporter of Donald J. Trump. And he wears his Make America Great hat, which is awesome. And right there, Barack Hussein Obama, there's a stamp on it. And it says 1942.
Is this a recording?
What's that?
Is this a recording?
Is it currently a recording?
Is this a recording?
Is what a recording?
Okay. So I am live.
Yeah, you're live. What did you think? Did you think I was talking? How'd you think I had it? A pre-taped a little bit with Christine.
What?
So how you doing?
I'm good.
So tell me what happened. How'd you get banned?
Oh, okay. How I got banned was that, excuse me, I shared something from YouTube or, I don't know, a channel I follow, whatever. The CCP, Chinese, I don't have to get into
Chinese
that.
Communist
but
Party?
the CCP, how I got banned. Oh, they bought $400 million worth of Dominion voting machines, and they ciphered their money through Switzerland banks, like 75% of it. And then, so they owned most of the Dominion machines that were here in the United States. And then all of our votes were counted in other countries. In Venezuela,
Germany?
Not Venezuela.
I think it was in Germany.
Germany, yeah, and just other countries or whatever. I just shared something they didn't like, which I do all the time.
And they banned you. That's the Zucker. Yeah. I said to you, I was like, you got Zucker-chooched.
I banned him.
I did the same thing. It's so funny you say that. I blocked him.
I blocked him.
Yeah, I blocked Zucker-Chooch too. The moment I saw that he gave me a false COVID-19 information when we didn't talk about COVID at all, but we did drop a Donald Trump show, I went right to his page and blocked that piece of garbage. I said, you're never going to my page again. How dare you?
I blocked him. And you know what, people, you know what you got to do? Like, I can't realize right now that I'm talking to a bunch of people because I can't see you, but what I did, you go to Facebook and there's 3 bars that you have, and you hit those 3 bars, and then you go down to settings, and then once you get to settings, you hit settings, and then you go down and you hit, blocked people, and then you hit that, and then when it comes up, all the people that you may have blocked or not, you go up into the search bar and you hit fact, and when you hit fact, it starts coming up. You hit fact, you hit fact checkers, you hit anything like Daily Sun News or PolitiFacts or whatever. You hit all of them and you just block. I have blocked thousands. Every single day I block.
That's actually a really cool idea. I didn't realize you could do that because, all right, I know you can, but it would take up a lot of time. But I should go through and block specific things, you know, for people I know that are shadow banning my show, for example, just be like, well, screw you.
Yeah,
you
just go on there, you hit the little bars, you hit settings, you hit blocked people, or I think it says blocked people or who you blocked or whatever. And you type their name in the search bar, and then it comes up, a whole list of all these fact checkers. And you just hit block. You just merrily hit block.
Merrily. I love that. Oh, look at this. Scott says that the blocking technique doesn't work, unfortunately. So you mean on Facebook, Scott, or just in general, like on YouTube as well?
I haven't blocked anyone on YouTube. I mean, I put out a couple Trump videos that I had to put private. And the weird thing is like, I don't understand this, but my one video got like almost 6,000 views.
Wow.
Yeah, out of nowhere, like bam. And I think I'm definitely shadow banned because of the stuff I have on my page. Like I leave my my playlist open, and on there I had like everything. I had everything. I had all the information on the child sex trafficking and like just everything. I just had all the information on there, and then they removed those channels, like True Reporting and Patriot Hour and Linda McAllister
and you think anybody who was following those got thrown into a list of some sort?
What?
You think anybody that was following those programs got thrown into a list of some sort, like a shadow ban list?
Oh, they're gone. They're gone. I have proof of it.
Wow.
I screenshot it.
Scott said that.
Channels,
Scott said on
all
Facebook.
Those channels are gone. SGT report, X22 report.
How could they do that? I mean, how did they just erase someone's
they're
livelihood?
Taking over. They're taking over. They're silencing us, and they're taking over. And the only thing that we can do is stand up and scream.
I know.
You know, scream. Go through it. Go through your phone. Go through your computer, whatever. Figure out whatever. Just do it. I do it every day. You just go into all the settings. You go through everything, and you just screw back.
Well, the only thing to just keep in mind for Facebook itself, Scott said that on Facebook, they gave the fact checkers full reign to see everybody regardless of blocking.
Yeah,
so
that's why I block them.
But he said regardless of blocking, so even when you block them, they're able to see. So that's just the people that are fact checkers. They gave them full reign so they could see through all blocking. So unfortunately, those people are probably going to be still doing whatever.
Well, it doesn't matter. I told them I'm going to sue them.
That would be nice.
And I screenshot everything.
I'd like to class action that one. I'd be all over that. I mean,
this is America. We're allowed to say what we want to say,
absolutely.
Do what we want to do, feel what we want to feel, and think what we want to think, and challenge what we want to challenge.
Absolutely. Isn't it interesting too, Christine, that, you know, you could take, you're talking about your scenario, and then it immediately makes me think about being live for 608 days in a row for 2 hours. And still to this day, we're at 703 days. And if I went to Facebook right now, there's 0 people watching my feed. And when I go back tomorrow, there'll be 26
How did my
views.
one video get 6,000 views?
Doesn't make sense unless
and
somebody...
the other ones only have like 38 or 10 or 12.
Something weird over there.
They're suppressing us. They're holding us down.
Absolutely.
We are worldwide.
You know what's funny, Christine? I said this. Like, if I was doing Trump making fun of himself and Joe Biden is like the hero, and I'm like, look, I'm the greatest president in history, and Donald Trump's an idiot. And Trump's like, yeah, look, I pooped my pants. We'd have 7 billion subscribers on the Real Talk program. But I refuse to lie to the world and pretend that this is anything but what it is. You know? It's
okay. I have to say something. My dad is 70, like he's the same age as President Trump, okay? Mm-hmm. But my dad's an old biker hippie, okay? He told me about my channel. He said, start selling Obama stuff.
Right? So true. Like if you appease those idiots.
He said, just start selling Obama stuff. I said, Dad, I can't. That's the Antichrist. I can't.
It's so funny. You know what I find interesting, Christine, and I'm curious if this is how everybody feels, but you know, we're not like a huge channel at all by any means, but I feel like when I look in the chat and when I see, it's like 99.6% of the people that are subscribers of the show love Trump. They're not just like supporters of Trump and the
I
president.
absolutely adore this man. The great things he's done. Oh my God, the regulations he's cut. He's pro-life. I mean, he gets, he slammed China.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, no. And you know what? When I think about China, in my mind, I think about billions versus a couple million hillbillies with rifles. You know what? I'm all behind Trump. I'm ready to fight and everything.
Absolutely.
But, we gotta snap this thing in the bud, man. We gotta tell them. We gotta back them down.
Especially because it's clear that they will do anything to steal this. And it's also
they're not going to get us. They're not. I mean, if they do, we'll all be like, oh, I imagine us, like all of us in handcuffs, like heading to the guillotine, looking at each other like, oh, well, we tried. No, fuck that. We know these woods. We know these fields. We know these rivers and oceans. This is our land.
Listen to this, Christine. This is amazing. Scott said how YouTube suppresses videos when you upload them is this. While your video is processing, it creates a transcript, which the server reads and identifies keywords. Then they limit the views based on those keywords. So my videos are filled with Donald J. Trump winning big league, and we're talking about Joe Biden pooped his pants. And so they're going through all that, and they're like, yeah, we're going to give this guy 12 views. And
you want to do an experiment?
Yeah. Let's try it.
I have tons of Trump videos and tons of evidence against them on my page, and my playlists are open. Let's say I delete every single one of my playlists except for my ocean and my sun and all that stuff. Let's say I delete all that and see what happens the next day.
The other thing that would be interesting is separately create a new playlist and have it
Kelly
be
Bundy now.
Yeah, do Kelly Bundy,
I was
create that
Kelly
playlist.
Bundy for 10 years, so it really don't bother me.
I love that. That's so hilarious. Like, Peg, could you get me some beer? Oh, that's my favorite show ever. But
no,
imagine,
my daddy really does call me Pumpkin.
Sure, Pumpkin. Hey, Peg. He's kind of said that's totally Al. I never thought about doing Al Bundy. Peg, do we have anything to eat in the fridge?
But I'm like, Dad. I really am.
Oh my goodness, too funny.
It's just I'm intelligent.
Oh,
that got
Scott
slapped
says,
in there somewhere.
Scott says too late. You're already on the list. That's the thing. So Scott, am I a lost cause here? I mean, I've been a shadow banned since day one, and the only reason why Christine's here, why Scott's here, is because Sig went out of his way to tell Scott, and Scott told Wages, and Wages told everybody as well as Scott telling people. And Vlad. Yeah. But outside of that, if you guys didn't find me through Scott and through Wages and through Sig, I would literally be here to 295 subs still 703 days later. And that's a sad thing because this show needs to be out there and the world needs this positivity. And the fact that they're so hard trying to suppress positivity that's clean, no swearing. We play live music, we laugh, and then we get into really powerful, strong moments, and they're trying to suppress that.
Puckity-puck?
Yeah. Like, seriously, like... I don't mind. That's the thing I always say, like, I don't swear. If someone comes on and they let something fly because that's their way they speak.
I don't even swear. I don't swear. I smashed my finger in the window the other day. I didn't say a damn word.
Really?
Except damn just now.
That may be that may be me. I may actually do that where I break and stuff. Oh, mother! You know what I mean? But as far as here, like I have this thing where it's like, look, I think if you have the mindset that me, I've got a 5, almost 11 in a few days, and 12-year-old. And they now like are online. You know, they're for school, they're working. And I know they know I do this every single day. And I don't want them tuning in and seeing me being like, F this, and what a piece of, you know what I mean? So like in general.
I agree 100,000%.
Like potty language is okay. But
my kid, he's 35, so I can't do the 11, 12 thing.
Oh, I know.
Bless you.
Well, I'm at a different age right now, different stage specifically.
Yeah, I'm much older.
Yeah, but it's an interesting thing because it's going by so quickly, and it's a sad thing because even my daughter, who's 5 now, I'm looking at her today. And
oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Going by.
Wow.
Still my favorite thing in the world.
Mind. Yes. I always wanted a daughter. I never got one. But
Scott, I would love
for you.
You know what? Here's a funny thing too, Christine, and I'm hoping this happens. Scott says that he may call in. I would love for Scott from Planet X to call in. I have so many questions. No, but before you go, I want to ask you something. or tell you something just because you pointed that out. My wife had always said she wanted to have, we talked about 3 kids from the beginning, but she's like, I want to have a girl to finish, just so I have that girl always comes back. And we got lucky, last 2 kids were both girls.
That's amazing. That's amazing. God bless.
But this life is crazy when you have young kids, and with COVID, and they're experiencing no socialism, socialism.
Yeah, but you know what? You're doing it right, and that's what matters. That's all that matters.
I guess so. We're trying. But I'll tell you what, Christine, this has been awesome to get you on, and we're going to do this every week. So we got to keep track of things. And also, guys, if you've not, please subscribe to Christine's channel. Please drop your link on the chat so everybody can go over there.
I don't know how to drop a link. I do all this on my phone. But okay. I did get a settlement, so I'm going to be buying I'm going to be making my little place into a studio.
Oh, awesome.
I'm going to be doing a lot more, and I'm going to be doing live streams and stuff like that. And I also play guitar and sing.
Awesome. So, that's so cool, Christine. Well, I can't wait to see that. And what I'd love for you to do is, yes, please keep us in the loop. And what you could do, I think, is go to your page from your phone, and I think if you click the 3 little buttons, there should be a share.
Yeah, I don't have that on my phone. So.
You know what? Somebody in our page will be able to that follows you will do it, and they'll drop it in the link.
Okay, but I will be doing live streams as soon as I get my check. I'm going to make a little studio, and then I'm going to take people out with me to the beach and to the woods and stuff like that.
Oh, I can't wait.
I also, like I said, I play guitar and sing, so I'd like to put my own music.
You got to do it.
Instead of other people's music. Because I sang in bands all my life, too. I was always the lead singer.
Oh, we got to get you. We got to hear that. I'm looking forward to checking that out.
Cool.
Well, listen, have an awesome night. I'm hoping Scott from Planet X is going to call in.
It was so great talking to you, and God bless you, man. Great luck with you and your family, and God bless all of you in my prayers. And all the people in the chat that I can't see right now. God bless you all. I love you all.
Well, we love you, and thank you so much for supporting the program and showing up and continuing to be with me on this journey, this daily journey.
Oh, it's excellent.
Well, thank you. You're the best. And have a great night. Guys, say bye to Christine. Well, she'll be back in the chat in a second to hang with you.
Okay.
I think this is Scott right here. Let me grab this. All right, Christine, have a great night.
You too.
All right, take care. Scott, was that you who just tried calling in, brother? Let me see. Oh, I got menacing. Let's see. Oh, and then Paula called as well. Okay, Scott's calling in right now. Let's get him on. My brother's going to call in. I got so many questions for Scott. 1:48 in the morning. We're just about to get going. Woo! All right, you know what? I think that was you just tried calling, Scott. And if it was, I'm going to try to call you back. Let me see. As soon as I can find where the app is. How dare you? Hold on. No, I'm not. All right, here we go.
Call from
Scott C on Planet X.
To accept, press 1.
My brother! Scott!
How are you? What's happening?
I love you, brother, first and foremost. How you doing, man?
Oh, not too bad, man. Just burning the midnight oil like I always do.
You and me, brother. You and me, right? There's always something to be done in late hours. That's where I get my work done.
I sleep maybe, 4 or 5 hours a day.
Same here. I don't know how to get more than that in because my mind is always working on stuff, but I've always been a night owl. I don't know about you, but I can't go to sleep before like 1:30 ever.
Yeah, I don't even call it sleep, man. It's naps.
You're pulling this. You have a sleep sofa strategy. You're doing the Joe Biden. Just take a bunch of naps throughout the day.
Yeah, power naps, man. They work. When I worked in the big corporate America routine, I'd have a 2-hour nap in my office, maybe a 2-hour nap on an airplane, maybe another 2-hour nap in some hotel in some city. But that was about it, man. Now my body's trained on this freaking sleep pattern, and I can't get out of it.
Well, what did you do? What did you do? I know, right? What did you do in corporate?
I spent 22 years as a top-level international marketing, you could say a representative of my dad's company.
Oh, very cool.
But yeah, I was a marketing and advertising executive for 22 years.
that's how you have an inside knowledge of how things work. Obviously, you have a keen insight.
Oh yeah. Actually, right out of college, I took my dad's company from I think they did like about $5 million a year in revenue. And right out of college, I took it from $5 million to, I think the first year was like $35 million. And then from there, it just skyrocketed to about $500 million a year.
Holy cow. What kind of business was it?
Well, in the very beginning, I came out of college right at the time when the internet was becoming a boom, websites, banner advertising, things of that nature. That's when people still used Internet Explorer.
That's right, IE. I remember Internet Explorer. I used to use that. Do you remember Windows 95?
So, I had all the knowledge. I took my dad's company from 20 employees to 250 employees in about 5 years.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I've jet set it all over the world. I've sat down in front of the biggest executives for some of the biggest companies, Carnival Cruise Lines, Royal Caribbean, the LPGA, ADT Security. I mean, the list goes on and on. We used to produce commercials for them. And then we got into the direct mailing industry. We'd do about 1.5 million pieces of direct mail through the United States each day.
What?
Oh, yeah. Then we were on the very beginning of, I don't know, well, you guys probably remember the dreaded infomercial.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, we made a lot of money,
wow.
But after 22 years, man, I was done. It was time for me to retire.
What'd you do? Did you just let the business say la vie, or did you sell off the business? Like, how did you just give up? After
my dad, after I retired, I said, look, I had enough. And I think, a year later, we left on some bad terms, over money. And a year later, he sold the company, Innovative Marketing Group. And, he retired. He was already retired, when I took over the company.
You were doing all the work? I was
making him so much money. He just, sat in this $10 million mansion like a playboy and, polished his Ferraris and his Porsches and his Jaguars.
Wow.
Well, I worked.
That's amazing. So when did you officially retire then? How many years ago?
2005.
Oh, that's amazing, buddy. That is amazing. You know what I find very interesting, because I've got a brother-in-law who's just like you. He excelled and did something that's very, very phenomenal, and he was able to retire at a very young age. And it's something that I look back at, because I did things backwards. You can tell now. I'm here at 42 years old, starting something new 2 years ago, and we'll be doing this every day of my life with the intention of hoping this becomes my career, but I don't know if it will. And I didn't do the things the right way. I was a musician trying to change the world with songs, and I didn't focus the way I should have, and because the thing that really bothers me is it's clear that if I had focused in on anything, like finance or whatever, I could have done something really, really special there. Because everything in life is working with people, connecting with people. And if you're not able to work in a specific industry because you didn't study that industry, it's difficult. You can't just break in. It's not like that. Talent doesn't get you everywhere. And
yeah, you really, you really have to know people. Mm-hmm. Fortunately for myself, our company was located in Miami. Mm. So, there's so many people from all over the world that you may have the ability to meet on a social level. And, that's how I started making some of my business contacts. I started, hanging out at these real ritzy, expensive, restaurants, clubs, things of that nature. I started going to all of these benefits for, the American Heart Association, all of the what the hell is it? UNICEF, all of these. They would have these big, ritzy, $150 a plate benefits, fundraisers. So I would just kind of mingle, and I had a kind of a gift for relating to people, easy to talk to. People would approach me. And, through all of those years, I developed all of these business contacts, both here in our country and internationally.
Wow.
So, it was a good thing. I've danced a dance in front of, like I said, some of the biggest industry leaders, in the world, even NASCAR, back in the 90s when NASCAR was just huge.
That's amazing.
The era of, Jeff Gordon, Rusty Wallace, Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah.
And, that was one of my biggest accomplishments, was a 5-year contract with NASCAR and Budweiser. And I got to spend that 5 years literally on the road at the races, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we invented the Budweiser girls, the big boobed chicks in the red shirts and white shorts.
Yeah, I remember those. That was your invention. That was your marketing
cool. It was
design?
one hell of an experience.
Wow.
Met all of these people. But, look, man, when you cut away all the fame, fortune, money, they're human beings just like we are. There's days they go without showering, just like we do. They're
so
just
true.
Humans.
It's funny. One of my quotes, Scott, is everyone's a nobody until they're somebody. And it's really true, because no matter who you look at, they were a nobody at some point until they accomplished something that was so mind-blowing that everyone took notice. But before that, they were just like me and you, just going through their days. And I think that's, there was something when I was writing music and I was on the road at 21 years old, I often joked with my wife. I'm like, I don't know if I would have made it. Like, if I had made it, I don't know if I would have made it through. I was just I may have been like, hey, what's that? Oh, what's this? And then who knows if I'd still be alive. You know what I mean? I just feel like
all you needed was that chance encounter with the right person that saw your talent and had the connections.
Yeah.
See, over the years of producing, commercials and things of that nature, I got to know a lot of those people in the industry. Actors, actresses, film producers, commercial producers. I've worked in studios, recording commercials, radio, the whole 9 yards. And then from there, you just build those relationships. And then when I needed something, I called on those people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey. And then, there was some blackmail too. Sometimes you got to blackmail these big corporate bigwigs, but I can't really say all that on the air.
But you know what the thing is when you're in a position that you can grease someone's wheels, that's something, you know what I mean? But when you're a guy who's trying to kick through the day in order to try to make some magic happen, it's hard when people are expecting something more, like for you to grease their wheels, so to speak. So that's the tough part when you're a one-man show and you're trying to change the world. It's definitely a lot harder when the world doesn't want to be changed, or at least the tech world doesn't want you to change it. And that's why I joke. I'm like, look, if I was flipped and I was making fun of Trump, we would probably have a huge following. Like, YouTube would be behind us instead of against us. Zuckerchooch, all that stuff. But you know what? At the end of the day, I met you, brother, and I met Wages. I met, all these people that are hanging out now. It means so much to me to not be broadcasting to zero anymore. It was kind of I never let it. If you go back and watch any of my old shows, you'll see 13 people saw it. You're like, holy cow, really? It was a great show because I didn't care. No one was watching. But looking back now that we do have 32 people on, it means so much to have people actually enjoying or hanging out with me when for so long I was alone. You know what I mean? It's just,
I used to, early on when I decided to jump onto YouTube to get my information out there back in 2016, my YouTube channel was nothing more than my personal YouTube channel. You know, whenever you open up a Gmail email account, you automatically have a YouTube channel. You just have to activate it.
That's correct. Yep.
So I had activated mine. I don't know. I think there was like, you know, I was cooking some dish, you know, cause I love to cook. Mm-hmm. And, that was the one video I had on my YouTube channel. I don't know, for, I think like 2 or 3 years. And then I decided to convert the YouTube channel over to Planet X News because I was, you know, I've spent like almost 20, I don't know, it's been over 20 years investigating this, you know, phenomenon or this matter.
Yeah, we're going to get into that all of a sudden, in a second too.
You know, my channel just blew up.
So you
in a matter of a week.
So how many subs were you at? And then all of a sudden you were at like a ton of subs.
Oh, I had no subs.
0.
But then I started putting out small, you know, 5-10 minute videos, and I was doing it from my cell phone, not a computer. And then, you know, I went from getting, you know, 10 views and some ridiculous comments to waking up the next morning and having 25,000 views, 35,000, wow. 50,000, 100,000, 500,000. But then, you know, whenever I would do, you know, I got a really nice, sophisticated computer, live streaming equipment, you know, cameras, all that stuff. I spent tons of money on it, and I already had the background in doing that. And then I just went to it. And my live streams back in 2017 and 18, I would have 5, 6, 7,000 people watching.
Whoa.
Yeah. But then YouTube. I got too close.
You got too close to the truth.
I started showing evidence and information that was far beyond people taking pictures of the sun with their cell phone and showing lens flares. I was actually showing hardcore evidence, hardcore scientific evidence. And then, you know, Dr. Elbers had contacted me from South Africa. And she was noticing some things on these, you know, these NASA satellite cameras that monitor the sun, you know, from space. And she had sent me an email, and we started to converse early in 2017. And she was writing me some reports, and we were going through, you know, a lot of real hardcore science and math. And some of the reports that she was writing were breaking through the veil of evidence. And it was just becoming a real sticky situation because we were literally uncovering the truth, putting it out there to millions of people. I had people subscribe to my YouTube channel from Russia, Japan, different countries in Africa, all over Europe, all over the United States. Basically, the entire world was watching me. And then I got Dr. Elbers on some live streams for the first time. And then the university where she was a professor, you know, they found out because these little troll operations, which were basically government operations on YouTube from the UK, the United States, and Canada, they basically reported her. They literally sent emails to, well, what would be the equivalent to a dean of a college or a university. And then they called her in. They sat her down, and they suspended her after 17 years of, you know, teaching.
Interesting.
And then they ruined her career.
So they ruined her career because she took an interest, a scientific interest in something that the world has shut their eyes to, essentially, to this point.
Yes, correct. and just before they did this, check this out. This will blow everybody's mind. Just before they did this, each year there is a huge international physicists convention in Johannesburg, South Africa. And all of these renowned physicists from around the world go there. And it's like I think it's like a 4 or 5 day event. And you, as a physicist, submit papers, abstracts on science, on a specific subject. And their board will review all of these papers, and they will ask you, if you're picked, to present your abstract or your paper to the entire body. It is rare that you
After
get
30 days,
that opportunity as a physicist. Well, she submitted not one, but 2 abstracts.
Let's see. I think we're still live. Hopefully they've given us there's still 20 on, so not everybody left. Sometimes they know that I'm going to stick around and try to get us back on the air here. Let's see if they, yeah, we're live. We should be live.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
All right, good. I'm just trying to fix the screen now.
Well, look at that. They even put you back on live in high definition.
Am I really in high def over there?
Yeah,
there
you're in 1080p HD.
Look at that. Guys, we are back on the air. We have Scott still. I got kicked off the air because Scott was getting into the truth again. That's what happens, guys. Keith, thank you for the super chat, brother. So Scott, we were right in the middle.
I'll be honest with you, man. That's why, like, over the last 2 years, that's why I get a lot of requests. I used to do a lot of radio interviews in 2018 and 19. And, I've done, some YouTube interviews, but every single time they put my name in the title, there's always glitches in the live stream, even if you're using top-notch equipment and super high-speed internet access.
Yeah, that's what I have right now. Like, that's why it baffles me that I'll see frames dropping sometimes. I'm like, I bought a really great computer that the guy was like, you will never have issue streaming with this computer. It's a cyber PC or whatever the hell you call it. And it was like the Ryzen 7 with this, that, and another thing. And I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm like, I'm good. But still, they mess with me on a daily, so it's...
I built my computer out. It's up to 64 gigabytes of RAM, and I've got, I've got a green screen. I have a studio.
That's amazing.
In my house, a big studio office. I even have a green screen. I got a $4,000 high definition video camera that you could freaking shoot movies with.
Wow. What camera do you have?
I mean, that's why I don't do live streams too much anymore, is because YouTube censors everything that I do.
I know.
So.
What camera do you use?
They try to destroy me.
Isn't it a sad thing? You know what? The good thing is at least you have the benefit of a good, really solid base. I often say that my issue was I started my show on December 31st, 2018, which is basically 2019. And by then, organic growth died. The funny thing is, if you go back in 2009, I created 3 videos of Christopher Walken being interviewed by Harry Carey, Al Pacino by Harry Carey, and I forgot about him. Scott, I forgot about him for 10 years. I go back, I see all these comments. There was a lot of negatives, but a lot of positive comments. And 125,000 views. I'm like, holy cow. And every single comment was like, oh, I love this. When's your next video? 10 years ago. I'm like, no. And all these people were interested in what I was doing, but 10 years had gone by. And I went and emailed all of them. I'm like, hey guys, I now have a show every day for the rest of my life. I'd love for you to come back. And none of them have ever come back. So I don't know if they ever, it's just a weird thing. I didn't check that email or something. And 10 years later, I see all these comments, and that video got 125,000 views, which for me, I've never seen that before in any of my videos. I think the most we've had is 3,500 when wages brought everybody over on like day 700 or whatever it was, or that's the most I've ever seen is 3,500 views on a video here. And
yeah, it's real hard, man. You know, if you're some, 18, 19-year-old pretty girl and you want to do makeup tutorials, you'll get 3 million views overnight.
Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow.
If you want to videotape you giving your cat a freeze pop and it gets a brain freeze, you'll get 30 million views.
So true. So true. Or you take a picture
but if you want to bring the truth and you want to enter into the quote truth community, forget about it.
Forget about it. Well, let me ask you a question. So you want to speak the truth? Me, man.
It was just a matter of time.
Yeah.
Because like I should have, I don't know, 5 million subscribers.
And they shut you down.
They put the kibosh on me personally in individual countries.
That's unbelievable.
Like there are people that in Germany and Australia and Denmark and Belgium and Norway and Sweden and even Iceland that used to watch my YouTube channel, and they send me emails and they're like, "Where did you go?
Isn't it amazing?
We can't see you."
You know what I find interesting? I'll get notifications. Let me give a good example. I'll get notifications every single day that Trump did something, or that Fox News has got, or CNN. But I post 2 clips a day, and then I'm live every day. I have, to your point, when you sign up for a Gmail account, you automatically have a YouTube account. Well, I have a BeatSeat account for the BeatSeat, and I never get notifications for my content. Rarely I'll see MARKPIRES has a new video, but almost never. And almost everybody who subscribes says, "Oh, I didn't get the notifications again." It's like they specifically, like you said, they want to try to make it as difficult as possible for people to find the truth. And someone in the chat said, "Hey, you have to realize that when you have negativity, you reach a lot more people quicker. Positivity just takes longer to spread." And
yeah.
So I got to keep that in mind and not get frustrated, which I don't. I'm not frustrated. I went 608 days to zero. Like, we have 26 people on at 2:15 in the morning. And I know that's because you had 5,000, 6,000 people on. You're like, wow, 26 people. You're excited about that, Mark? Yeah, I am. You know what I mean? Like, to me, one person, brother, I'm like excited about it because that means it's one person who wants to connect with me. And that's enough for us to make some real change.
Yeah. YouTube, they've gotten really crappy. I would say about 2018 is when things really, really started to change with all of these new algorithms that they were writing. The censorship really began, about at that point in time. And then, you bring in the politics with these people. And, they're owned by Google. They're owned by that Alphabet corporation.
Yeah.
They're not even a U.S. company. YouTube's base as a corporation is France.
YouTube's based out of France?
YouTube is not a U.S. company.
Isn't it funny?
And YouTube falls under Google, and Google is owned by the Alphabet Corporation.
Alphabet, that's right. They changed their name recently. Isn't it interesting too, Scott? And look, I really got to get onto the topic about Planet X, but I'm just curious about this. Isn't it interesting how you've got? Now I just sidetracked myself because I'm thinking about Planet X. I was just about to ask you a question about something with the election, just something that I think is just baffling. And all of it's baffling, let's be honest. There's nothing that's going to be easy to talk about here because we all know that things didn't work out the way that they are looking like they worked out. But at the end of it, what I wanted to ask you or tell you was that you are doing amazing work. And for me, I've mentioned this a few times before, and we're just going to segue into this, but I am a huge fan of Dr. Zecharia Sitchin. And I wound up, this is just a random thing. There's my library here in town. There's this, I'm just looking, like I'll always look for random stuff. And I find this video, Ancient Alien Civilizations and their something. And I'm like, that looks interesting. I open up this DVD case. Someone made it at their house, dude. Like literally. And it's a white disc inside. It's not even a real DVD. And I'm like, all right, what's this? I pop it in and it's a VHS recording that's been thrown on the DVD of Dr. Zachariah Sitchin. He's there in a library talking to a group in the 1980s. And he's like, look, I want to share some things. There's 5 people in the world that could read these tablets, stone tablets. And I'm one of them. And he's like, you guys talk about how your technology and everything's so Stone Age. He goes, well, you think this VCR is going to be here in 1,000 years? You think that videotape that we're watching this on is going to be? He goes, no. But guess what? Those stone tablets are still here. So what do we consider prehistoric or whatever he called the word he used? But this guy was brilliant. And when he said to me that one of the tablets said that the Earth was the 7th planet and that they used to think the moon and the sun were planets. So the Earth was the 7th planet. He said, we always call it the 3rd because we start at the sun, unless you were coming from outside in. And when he said that, I was like, whoa, 7th planet. And all this Nibiru, and then the idea of these giants, which it winds up not being what we think it is, and the Anunnaki, it's more people from the sky, I believe. Is that correct? Or something like this? The people from the sky.
The Anunnaki are just considered an alien race, but going back in reference to those Sumerian tablets, Zachariah Sitchin was first and foremost an author, a writer.
Okay.
Because I've dug into every single piece of work that he's done. I dug into his background as a younger man, before he even started writing books. And that was kind of hard digging up that information. But his translations of the Sumerian tablets over the years have come under fire because how did he translate them? How does an archaeologist translate hieroglyphics? Where are they getting their information? And just because maybe, this archaeologist has this, fancy English accent and looks like Indiana Jones and speaks intelligently, and he's telling the general public what this Sumerian tablet says, we take it for truth because we don't know. He could have been telling us that the Sumerian tablets state that Snoopy is the true God. And we would believe it.
And we'd believe it because he's the only one of 5 people in the world that can read these slabs.
Exactly. So it's like Zachariah Sitchin was a character.
Interesting.
Just a character telling a story, like his thoughts. There still, to this day, is no concrete evidence that what he translated is the truth.
Really?
The translations could be different.
Interesting.
The Sumerian culture, those people, that's like one of the oldest civilizations on this planet that we know of. And they were intelligent. But there's so much that science doesn't know. There's so much that we don't know about our own planet, but yet we want to explore out into space. We want to go to another planet.
So true. It's an interesting point. Like, I know that they found that, what was it, in Egypt, where they found that they can translate the language. But you're right. How do you determine what a squiggly line means in ancient Sumerian?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
If it's in the form of a fish, then we know it's a fish.
Yeah, we know it's a fish. Oh my goodness! Like that is a very interesting point. So, and what's really awesome for me to know is because I only saw that video. I didn't do any more research. I just thought what he said was mind-blowing. But you just said the most important thing. It could have just been fake news at the time. Like, he was just a guy trying to make money, and he's trying to sell books. And he's like, yeah, look what this said. And
yeah, I mean, he did sell a lot of books. And at that time,
Rosetta Stone. Thank you, Mom.
His subject matter was very appealing to the general public. So if you go back to the 1950s and 60s, whenever they were going to try to, land a man on the moon. Well, astronauts were hailed by the U.S. Population as freaking superstars.
Yes, that's right.
They had parades for them.
Yeah, you're right.
So Zecharia Sitchin hit his market with all of his books, and then he became older and older. And then I dug into a lot of stuff which puts Zecharia Sitchin with the U.S. Air Force intelligence.
Where he worked for them? So like an op?
Yeah. Usually they will get to you. If you get onto something, they will get to you. They can't just allow you to run amok and say whatever you want to say, especially if it's true.
That's true.
So
absolutely. They
have to pick you up, bring you in, and say, hey, listen, we need to, let's make a deal. Because I've had the FBI here at my house twice.
You mentioned that. So let's talk about this again, because I want to. We have a lot of people that absolutely love you, that love all your work in the chat, and they're just saying there's undeniably all of the content you provided. Now, I was blown away. I asked you last week, and you were kind enough to share some info on this, and I made a "How dare you" bit out of our a thing about the moon. I don't know if you saw it. But I asked you about the size. I was like, oh, could it be a moon for the sun? Which sounds stupid, I know, because why the hell would you need a moon? But you explained that it's like 50 times the size of the Earth, this thing that's circling the sun. Is that correct? 50 times?
We estimate, Dr. Elbers is a superb mathematician. And, it's very hard to judge these sizes through these telescopic cameras on these satellites, and also speed and orbital path. It took me about 3 years of taking notes, dating things, and learning more of the science of planets, stars, and orbits, gravitational pulls on magnetic fields, all of this stuff. We're talking, I used to research 15, 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, to the point where my legs were numb from sitting in my desk chair and I couldn't get up.
Wow.
But we only thought that in the very beginning that there was only one of these objects, and it is probably a dead core of a star. So every single planet, every single star does not live forever. Mm-hmm. A star, for instance, does not live forever. They will eventually burn out. All stars have a core. All planets have a core. What's in that core, well, we don't know. But, like, for instance, our sun is not going to last forever.
Yeah.
When our sun starts to burn out, it will get 20 times the size. It will literally expand before its death. But we will already be dead.
Yeah.
That will destroy all of the inner planets. That could possibly even expel and perturb the orbits of outer planets, and then our solar system will be no more. So
is the act of that happening?
There's no guarantee. Earth's never going. It's not going to be here forever.
No, that we know too, but is the act of that happening where the sun is literally expanding and then, I don't know if you'd say exploding, but maybe that is what happens. Is that because it's cooling and it's expanding because it's cooling? Like, what would be the reason for it to expand before dying out? And
it's burning out all of its fuel.
Oh, okay.
You could consider the sun to be like a nuclear reactor, and it's burning its hydrogen off. So when that all burns off, the sun will expand, and then in a blink of an eye, it will shrink down to its core.
Wow.
And the core will then probably be ejected out into space, 1 million, 2 million miles per hour, just zipping through space until it comes across maybe another star that has a strong gravitational field, and it sucks it in, and it puts it into an orbit around that star. So there are things called hypervelocity stars, hypervelocity planets. They are literally ejected from the center of galaxies, our galaxy, and they just rip through space at 1 million, 2 million miles per hour on a road to nowhere until they come across a star with a strong gravitational field. And if it's close enough, that star will pull it in. There are stars that orbit each other in very, very fast orbital patterns.
They orbit
so
each other.
These are things that people don't understand. They just can't comprehend because they were taught in 9th grade Earth space science that our little tiny solar system is so unique when it's not. And they think that nothing can come into this solar system and become a part of it. That is a lie.
That's a very interesting point, because you could fast forward 1 million years and to what you were explaining, you could have 3 or 4 more planets have found their way into our solar system.
Just take a look at Jupiter. Just take a look at Jupiter over the last couple of years. It's gone from 66 moons to, I think, like 79.
So they've gained 13 moons?
Yes.
And so these are those structures you were saying. These are, if you want to say, moons.
My point is, where did Jupiter get those extra moons? We already knew exactly how many moons Jupiter had. Then all of a sudden, Jupiter does have a very massive magnetic field, and it has extreme gravity.
That's the biggest planet, right?
People think that Jupiter is actually that big as they see it, but it's really not. That's all cloud cover and weather that is forming around Jupiter. We don't know what lies beneath that cloud cover. We don't actually, Jupiter could be maybe the size of Venus, but have this massive, thick chemical cloud cover and weather. So we don't know how big Jupiter actually is deep down inside. Because when you push a satellite down through that cloud cover, the pressure crushes it within a second.
Wow.
So there's no way to... there's so much that people don't know, and we rely on these 2-bit, stuffy, nerdy scientists who work for universities that get paid through funding to say what they are told to say.
I was going to say they get paid to toe a line. They get paid to keep the narrative the way they want the narrative to go. I got a question for you that came in from JP. She wanted to know what your thoughts are on the ELE event and the ELE event.
I'm sorry?
The ELE event? I think is she...
ELE?
Yeah, I think is that where they had the radio transmission that was sent through space? Is that the ELE event?
I think that might be the, the extinction level event.
Oh, that's what she was asking. Okay, yeah.
ELE.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, as we're speaking right now, we can have an extinction level event. It
Literally,
could be from a nuclear blast. It could be from an asteroid impact, meteor impact. I mean, that's probably what she's referring to.
I think so, yeah.
One of the biggest problems that we have now is not a fear of what is now lurking and orbiting our sun. The biggest fear is the asteroid belt and the excessive amount of magnetic fields that are being put off by these objects and the sun, pulling these metallic objects, aka metallic asteroids and meteors, into Earth orbit. So when I was in college, I did a report and a study on the laws of probability. Okay, take a deck of cards, and, how many times do you have to flip the cards to get to an ace? Mm-hmm. Roll the dice. How many times do you have to roll the dice to get to a 6? The laws of probability run the world. They run our lives. So basically, the more you do something, eventually, it's going to have X outcome.
That makes sense.
So it's just a matter of time, because the laws of probability take over, is that the Earth is going to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and we're going to get hit.
Yeah. And it could be today. It could be, like you said, it could be in the...
It could be right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could literally just go off the air.
Yeah.
It will all be over.
And it will all be over. And you know what? That would
but
be a sad thing.
we have a period of time now where the sun is waking up from this solar minimum, this 11-year cycle that it goes through. And when I first truly discovered the first actual video of this object orbiting the sun, it was captured on the Stereo B Core 2 camera in 2007. And the information was leaked to a New York Times reporter. And it was explained to her what this was. And she was about to go public with the information. And somehow, some way, she got a knock on her Manhattan apartment door. And it was 2 unknown government officials that told her, do not publish that video clip. Do not publish anything related to this, or your career with the New York Times and as a journalist will be over.
Wow. That's
and
frightening.
she lived in a secure apartment building, meaning you just don't walk in and go up and knock on someone's door. The security desk calls you. Hey, Mr. Bob, there's 2 gentlemen here to see you. Biff and Jeff, whatever.
Biff.
Send them up. But these 2 guys just showed up.
Wow.
Dressed in, the typical Men in Black type
Men in
apparel.
Black gear. It's amazing. You know what I can't understand is...
She kept this information for a long period of time. And then somebody sent her a link to one of my videos. And she sent me an anonymous email. And then later on, we became acquainted. And she released that video clip to me because she was retiring. And, because she had been a journalist for the New York Times at that point in time for 20 years already. And when she released that piece of video to me, man, and I watched it, I was floored because it actually shows in 2007 this object coming in, orbiting around the sun, and shooting back out in 7 days.
Now, shooting back out, when you say that, is it doing a 7-day orbit around the sun?
Well, now it's in a 28-day orbit around the sun. Every 28 days, it makes one complete orbit. Now, what I've discovered this past year and a half is it's just not one object. It is its own system. So there is probably one main core that's very, very large, and the rest, it's kind of like Jupiter with all of its moons, all of its other little planetoids. We don't know what the composition of this thing is, but I do understand now through research that it does have a very, very, very strong magnetic field, which would, lean towards it having some type of a metallic composition core. And it is interacting with the sun. So when you start to delve into magnetic fields and you start to understand them, then you can see that putting two massive magnetic fields together will create big issues. And we see them in the forms of these massive explosions on the sun called coronal mass ejections.
And I saw one actually last week that you just posted it, and this is maybe where you were just about to tell me, where you could see a connection between this core and the sun, and it's literally almost like when we were kids and you had that electronic thing at Spencer's Gifts where you put your hand on it and you could see the electricity touch your hands. It was just like that.
Yeah, except that's not electricity. That's actual plasma being pulled directly from the sun's atmosphere.
To this core.
To the core, correct. And you're talking, it looks small, that connection looks small on a video, but in actuality, it's about 150 to 200,000 miles long.
Wow. I was going to say it's probably as big as the sun in width.
And it's,
not the sun, the Earth.
It's like dangerous for the Earth. We get hit with a coronal mass ejection, it can put the lights out, literally. Now, it won't destroy the Earth, but it will destroy the electrical grid in a flash.
Yeah.
It happened in 1850 during the Carrington event.
Yeah.
The Earth got hit with a coronal mass ejection. It caused huge earthquakes, and it burned up telegraph wires all across the Midwest and the East Coast. It happens to us now with today's technology and how we rely on electronics. It will take a bare minimum of 10 years to rebuild the electrical infrastructure of just the United States.
Wow.
Your car won't even start.
Nothing works anymore, right?
Nothing. And that is the military's biggest threat, is what they refer to now as an EMP weapon. So it's the same as the sun blasting a coronal mass ejection, hitting one side of the Earth and putting it into complete darkness. Whereas militaries have taken that science and invented electromagnetic pulse weapons. And they explode way above in the atmosphere over a country, and that electromagnetic pulse rains down, and it wipes out the electrical grid. All electronics, fried, burned, gone.
Jeez. That's the scariest thing. That's why, guys, down below you can see EMPShield is one of the affiliates of the show. And I'm going to be getting one myself for my house just because Sig had me all scared about that. And when you're talking about it too, Scott, I'm like freaking out thinking about the idea of just not being able to have anything anymore. Like, how do you live? You know, this is one of the
you'll
biggest
go right
fears.
back to the Stone Ages, brother.
Stone Ages.
You'll be sending smoke signals to me as a text message.
Right? It's like episode 1 of the Trump show. You know what? It's funny. I said, like, we are doomed as a civilization if we have to go back to Stone Ages. We don't know how to survive and to
Exactly.
hunt. We're
You know,
screwed.
I mean, people who are, you know, as they call them, preppers, outdoorsmen, avid hunters, fishermen, you know, things of that nature. Yeah, you know, they'll have a little bit of an easier time, but these little pukey millennials and these stuffy little teenagers now that can't, you know, cook something on the stove, they could only microwave some, you know, TV dinners. Yeah, they're going to be in big trouble.
Big trouble.
But
I would be too.
I
I'll
mean,
be honest. I would be in big trouble. Like, I can't go out there and start like farming a field. Like, what? Hey, Mark, go out there and machete that cow. Like, where's the cow? First of all,
you know, look, you have YouTube. You could start studying on YouTube while you have it. You know?
Oh my goodness, that's true. Like, we could start. It's so true.
But you know, like our biggest threat right now, like for our generation, is what they're referring to now as climate change. Where do you think this climate change just came from? Yeah, you know, Al Gore's been flapping his fat gums about it for years, but everything he said was nothing more than a lie.
Exactly. Yeah.
The government's known about this incoming since the 1980s, but it was so far off, so far in the distance below our solar system, underneath us, not above us, not on the same plane, but down below, because there's no up and down in space. But they saw it. They knew something was out there, but they didn't have the technology to see. And by the time they did, all it was just a little red dot on a piece of film. That's it. And the data that came back, if you unraveled it on the old-fashioned big magnetic reels that you know, back in the 80s, that was a computer. All the information was stored on a magnetic reel, like a movie reel. Well, that data, if you unraveled it, would be 19,000 miles long.
Whoa.
And there was no way to translate that data because we didn't have the computer power. Finally, when they did have the computer power, decades later, now they understand. And why do you think they're sending all of these satellites and space probes to the sun? They've launched 2 in the last 2 years to orbit the sun, to go up and kiss the sun, because they need to know exactly what that is.
So
because it is changing the climate.
So
not man. Man can't change the Earth's climate. It can only change the climate in a little specific area. Can't change the world's climate. Man doesn't have that power. I don't care what anybody says. You could chemtrail, you can cloud seed, you could do whatever you want, but you're only a little teeny tiny little speck on this planet.
Yeah.
So you really can't do that. But
interesting.
If you have a force out there along with the sun that has the ability to increase the magnetic field interaction between the sun, that object, and the Earth, then you're going to start to see things change fast and rapidly. That's why all of the ice in the North Pole melts to nothing in the spring and the summer. Nothing. You could now take a boat and travel up over the earth from the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific. All of the old ice, ancient ice, is gone. Only new thin ice forms. And that's a big problem.
Yeah, we're going to
because
have overflowing.
that upsets our complete jet stream. I studied the jet stream and weather for 20 years. So the reason why we're having all of this catastrophic weather around the world and climates are changing is because of the jet streams in both hemispheres. They're completely destroyed. They're completely out of whack. And I was just saying in Mark Wage's live stream early this morning, I predicted the last 3 years in a row that Australia will burn.
They're like 120 degrees, right? It's like crazy.
Yeah. And I've been reminding people for the last 4 months that when we get into December and January, that's naturally Australia's summertime. But Australia is in the target zone during that seasonal change now, where they're the biggest landmass besides Antarctica, and they're literally pointed a little bit closer to the sun. And now the temperatures now in some parts of Australia, as of right now, are over 106 degrees.
Jeez.
They will see temperatures within the next 60 days of over 122 Fahrenheit.
That's insane.
Mark my words, you'll see it's going to be catastrophic.
And that's a humid hot too, right? That's
like my weather. I live in Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Usually, we always had wicked winters. Okay, well, for the last 5 years, the day after Christmas, it's been over 60 degrees. Our winters have been completely mild.
You know what? I've been saying
you'll get
that
a
for a few years.
snowstorm here and there, but you're not getting, 50, 60, 70 inches of snow over the winter. Last year, we got 22.
You know what's interesting? Because you actually study this, but I'm going to say something that parallels this. So for the last 3 or 4 years, I've made a connection to the same thing. I wore a suit every day for 11 and a half years when I was selling real estate. I just started dressing. I still dress nice, but I'm not wearing a suit anymore. I just don't feel like it's like, I was the youngest guy in town and needed to prove myself. Suit, you know what I mean? And during the summer times when you're working 358 days a year and you're wearing that suit in the summer, it's the worst. But the last 3 or 4 years...
I did it in Miami for 22 years. I know the feeling.
So you know better than I do. But so for the last 3 or 4 years, I noticed that it's tolerable during the summers. And I started saying to myself, what's weird is my winters are milder and the summers are cooler. And
yes.
That's an interesting thing. We're actually bouncing out to be more of like a San Diego type of weather up here in the Northeast, because I'm in Connecticut. I'm not that far from you, actually. And I think we both probably we deal with similar weather. And I feel like our weather's patterns I've enjoyed more, to be honest, because I'm not dealing with so much, cold in the winter and so much heat in the summer. Kim, thank you so much for your donation. Kim's in Australia right now, by the way, Scott.
Oh, there you go, Kim.
Yeah, so maybe
I hope these folks, are prepared. They're going to have the massive raging fires and the temperatures. Like I said, it's going to be catastrophic again. And then you slap this stupid fake pandemic on top of all of that.
Yeah.
Now you have, a mixture for very, very serious catastrophic situations that are going to occur. And I monitor the weather all around the entire world on a daily basis. I mean, I have a big computer network here in my office. You know, I've got 5 computers.
Wow.
3 of them run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you know, recording a lot of, you know, the space camera information from these satellites that are out there. But, you know, a lot of people may have noticed and may not have noticed, and some people may or may not believe that the Earth is wobbling a little bit more. And the Earth does wobble on its axis as it makes one complete 365-day rotation. It wobbles on that axis. Well,
as it hits
I
365?
chart that. I've been charting that since 2016, and that wobble has gotten worse. So that is why climates are changing in different areas around the world. Because if the wobble brings us around, like where I live in Pittsburgh, if the wobble brings us around and now the Earth is tilted just maybe 1 degree further south,
yeah,
then that changes my weather to warmer
absolutely.
weather in the winter.
And 7 years down the line, 7 degrees is going to be a huge difference. And we're talking about that. 5 to 7 years, we've seen a difference here. So that's very interesting.
And you know, a lot of people who like to watch the sunrise. The sunrise, no matter where you live on this planet, except for the North Pole and the South Pole, if you monitor and you know what you're doing, and you've been monitoring sunrises, or let's just say over the past 5 years, and you've been charting this, then you have conclusive evidence that the sun's not rising in the same spot as it did 5 years ago. And here's another key.
Interesting.
And for all of you guys out there, you know, in the chat, when you were a child and you were running around in the summertime, what color was the sun up in the sky? Was it yellow?
It's orange.
An orange? Or was it white?
Oh, now you're messing with my head.
If you look up in the sky today, and even 5 years ago, the sun looks white. Because the sun's light is actually a spectrum of colors. But 20 years ago, when you looked up into the sky, or you were in your little kindergarten class, and the teacher said, "Oh, draw a picture of the sun in the sky," what color crayon did you use?
Orange.
You either used orange or yellow.
Yeah.
Now what color do you use?
I would
White.
still use orange because I'm still seeing the thing I still use because we saw it as kids. You're right. Like the orange is always in my head. That orange and red. Like I would use orange and red together with some yellow, but mostly orange and red in order to capture that blazing look of the sun, because it did seem like fire. Like I was kind of blown away when Wages said to me, "No, it's not actually fire. It's like a chemical reaction, plasma." And I'm like, what? Like that? And I love I love being informed on topics that I don't have the information on, and I do have such an interest in this topic specifically. It's such a cool topic.
It's definitely interesting, but
for sure,
it's like these leftists with YouTube and Facebook and social media and the internet. They don't want people to expand their minds, especially when it comes to or in relation to science that's going to change the way you were programmed in the beginning.
Yeah, for sure.
So they consider somebody like me or Dr. Elbers, oh, yeah, well, you don't want to listen to them because they're going to reprogram their mind. I'm going to open your eyes. They want your eyes shut.
Yes.
Period.
Yeah.
Same thing with this politics. They don't want you to know the truth about what's happening right now.
Of course,
they don't want you to know the truth about, the COVID-19. They don't ever, ever, ever want you to know the truth. You can take that all the way back to JFK. Even though they know who blew his brains out, they don't want you to know.
I wish we
Same
knew.
thing with aliens. They don't want you to know
that they know
there are other civilizations throughout our galaxy and every galaxy and the universe. What? Human beings are the only living creatures in all of the universe.
We're so special, Scott.
I think the majority of the aliens are in Washington, D.C.
Yes. So funny. Well, here's the funny thing. So a couple of things I picked up along that, we've always had this understanding that, you had Homo sapiens, you had Homo erectus, you had Cro-Magnon man, and all these different things were evolution when, in fact, all 7 were here at the same time in history. And I think we just wound up being victorious. And I don't know if it was, murder or just people died off, but Homo sapiens won and we continued on. But that means there were 7 alien races here on the planet at one time. 7 different alien human races. And I don't care what you say. If you look at all different types of species of human race, you take me, you put a Chinese person, a black person, someone from India, and everybody's standing there together, you cannot say that there's not anything else out there. And again, I always thought it was an ignorant thing for someone to think that we're so special, that we're the only things in this, this insanely massive universe. And wherever there's life, that means there's life everywhere.
Well, I mean, just what you just said now about the different races of people. Mm-hmm. Okay. If, and this throws out Darwin's theory of evolution, which is a complete farce. I got thrown out of my 11th grade science class because I told my teacher that Darwin was an idiot and you're an idiot for trying to influence us by telling us that we evolved from monkeys.
That is so funny.
And she said, Scott, get the hell out of my classroom right now. Go to the office.
That is hilarious. You're an idiot.
But it's the truth, because how could a monkey evolve into a Chinese person,
exactly,
a Caucasian person, an African American person? Oh, what was there? What was there? Chinese monkeys?
They never played.
So where did all of these races of people come from? Complete different genetics, but where did they come from? Darwin said they came from goddamn monkeys.
That's right.
Okay, we believe him.
Yeah, that's right.
But I'm a white monkey.
Yeah, that one was
and the guy across over there, he's a Chinese monkey.
Exactly. I was going to say, so that one, like the white people come from the chimpanzees and the black people come from whatever, like there's all these different monkey types of genetic, but that's why the evolution thing never made any sense to me either. And not that I'm somebody who studied it at all. It's just like it doesn't make sense that all of a sudden a monkey turns into me a million years down the line. What's more realistic is that, and this is funny, I had a movie idea years ago. I never did anything. It winds up being that movie, Jupiter Rising, I think. This is basically my concept was that you see this Star Wars type of movie where the whole movie's like intergalactic fighting. And, part of the concept here is that this one planet's going to be destroyed. And so the people who run the planet say, well, we got to try to save as many people as possible. Let's take them to this green and blue planet we see in the distance over there. And they drop off the children, the women on this planet. They're like, hey, we'll be back. We're going to go and get more. They get shot down back on home planet, right? And now these people are stuck on this random planet. But you just saw a 2-hour movie of Star Wars, right? And then the very last scene of the movie, you see like this mother holding a baby in a cave, and you see a dinosaur foot hit the ground like a T-Rex. And you realize that this futuristic movie actually took place millions of years in the past, and they dropped them off on planet Earth before any of this took place. There's a great idea for a movie I never did anything with, but
I personally think that that our planet was a petri dish.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, look, when I was in, high school, I was smart as a whip. When I got to college, I took all my marketing and psychology classes that I needed for my curriculum and blah, blah, blah. But I also took some theology classes, and I am a scientist's nightmare.
Yeah.
If I don't care, you could put me together with Albert Einstein, and I'm going to ask him, okay, Einstein, where did cows come from? Oh, they came from dinosaurs. Oh, okay. Tell me some more bullshit.
Yeah.
Where did pigs come from? Where did
dinosaurs?
Monkeys come from? Where did all of this creation come from? Oh, what? It came from some sludge? Oh, okay. I'll believe that.
And the dinosaurs are the oil.
Yeah. So now, if you just do this experiment, go to Google and type in, where did cows evolve from? Where did pigs come from? Where did chickens come from? Where did a bee or a fly or a mosquito, where did we come from? Now, see, Google is only going to tell you what they want you to know.
Yeah.
So it's always going to be a complete search for truth. And if you're a truth seeker and you're smart, you're probably going to fail because the odds are stacked against us.
Sure are.
With these superpowers of social media.
Yeah.
And it's just like, the machine will take over man. And man will become the machine.
Yeah. You know what? My wife said I was crazy for saying this a few weeks ago, but I said that this entire pandemic, the vax, all the stuff that they're doing is it's a worldwide culling. And why I said I won't take this vax until the world takes it, and then a few years go by and I see how many people kick the bucket, is I really feel like this is what they're doing right now. They're like, look, AI, and you're someone who studies a lot and you research, so this is, may not sound like a too off theory to you, but AI is not only here, it's like tomorrow, okay? And when you get to the point where everything's automated, and then you've got 7 billion souls just inhabiting this planet, but no work for them. What do you do? What do you do?
Well, there's no doubt that, AI is dangerous. I don't particularly like it. And it could, it's going to come to the point where we're going to have an accidental mishap with artificial intelligence controlling something. And then,
well,
it's probably going to be bad.
Let's just think about it logically. If you are an artificial intelligence and the concept of you is to streamline, I would say, right? An AI would be about streamlining. It would be about doing things efficiently. It would be about completing the task as quickly as possible. Okay.
Exactly.
So if now this thing that has autonomy, it has complete control, and it's able to make decision on what is the best way to streamline the planet. And I think the first step would be to try to get rid of some of these bodies because they're taking up too much space and a lot of our resources. And then we're talking about Miles Dyson, straight up Skynet. You know what I mean? It's like, wait a second. Terminator is not just what was it, James Cameron? Was James Cameron Terminator? I think it was. Okay, James Cameron could end up being considered Nostradamus in 500 years. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, you know that there's all of those ties to those movies, like Spielberg. Where did Spielberg come up with Close Encounters? Where did he come up with all of that. But nobody knows that the United States government brought Spielberg in to deal with alien communications that the U.S. government was already going through.
This is prior to his doing the Close Encounters?
Yes. And that's where they basically asked him, okay, we need to start soft disclosure. We need to start conditioning the world population that this may occur from another alien civilization that we're not in contact with. Like the old saying goes, the spaceship lands on the White House lawn.
Yeah, like the old...
so there are other alien races that are out there, and maybe they discover Earth, and they just say, oh, the hell with it. Let's land there. They'll monitor us.
Yeah.
And then they'll land here.
2028.
So I think it's basically, I hope to see it within my lifetime, because, I mean, I've filmed UFOs in broad daylight in my driveway with that super expensive camera. Loads of them.
Do you have any of that you can like bring on the show next week or something? Like and we could.
Yeah, I have it all saved on secret drives, and it is just absolutely incredible.
Like I'm just thinking, even if we could figure it out with OBS, you know what I mean? Just getting a clip and you could walk us through it. Because I love the UFO thing. I saw something myself that I still can't explain to this day. I was like a young guy, I'm not a young guy, but just about to get married. And I saw this thing as I was driving home from a golf outing, and I could not believe it. It was right above the tree line. It looked like the moon, but then right above it, about 30 degrees higher, was the moon. And I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, whenever I was a teenager, I was 16, and I was having a problem with my my car, and my grandfather was a mechanic, and my car broke down at my friend's house. I asked my pap, hey, could you give me a ride home, or come take a look at my car? So he came, picked me up, and it was a distributor cap. He said, we'll have to fix it tomorrow. So we jumped in his truck, and we were heading down a small highway going back home, and it was just about like twilight, and all of a sudden the sky just above us went completely black, like a big shadow above us.
Wow.
And there were cars already pulled over out in front of us. And on the other side of the highway, going the opposite direction, was a Pennsylvania state trooper police car that had stopped. And my pap thought it was a car accident. So he pulled over. He was ex-military. He's like, oh, let's help. But then we noticed that everybody was standing outside of their cars. There was no crash, and everybody was looking up. So we looked up, and what we saw right overhead was this massive, dark gray, blackish-looking object the size of a football stadium, no more than maybe 2,000 feet up. Big, lights on it, but they didn't cast any shadow. And it made no sound.
I was going to ask you, what does it sound like? Nothing.
Does no sound, nothing. And it just slowly moved across the sky.
It's crazy. I could visualize that.
Out of our view. But during that time period, when we stopped looking up, the cop that was across on the other side of the highway, he was now standing in front of me and my grandfather. So we had a momentary lapse of time, disappeared.
Whoa.
And the police officer didn't remember crossing 4 lanes of traffic, jumping over a concrete Jersey barrier, and then standing in front of my grandfather's truck.
That's amazing.
And the proof is that this made the headlines in 5 local newspapers and in West Virginia and Ohio. So it wasn't like we saw a blimp.
And it wasn't just you. It was in multiple papers, multiple
exactly
different states.
So, you know, the police officer took everybody's name, telephone number, address, you know, and just wrote it all down in his little tablet. And my grandfather said when we were in the truck, we were leaving, and my pap was real disturbed, you know, because he was 33 years in the military. He fought in World War II and Korea. And he goes, oh, you know, he goes, that might have been some type of government craft. And I said, Pap, it was shaped like a triangle. It was the size of a building. That was a UFO, you know. And my pap said, don't say that. Don't say that. And just as we were talking about that, driving down the highway, we had another momentary lapse in time. And now we were 5 miles further down the highway at the exit that we were supposed to get off of. But we don't.
You don't remember?
We missed everything in between. We don't know where the hell it went. So my pap said, oh, God, he goes, that cop's probably going to contact the Air Force and the airport, and the boys in blue are probably going to be knocking on your door. Don't answer it. And I didn't know what the hell he meant, boys in blue. He was referring to the Air Force. And, you know, it was the beginning of the summer. And first thing in the morning, you know, my mom had already gone to work. I was sitting at the kitchen table eating a bowl of Captain Crunch.
Oh, I love
and the next thing I know, I hear knock, 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 knock. I didn't think nothing of it. I thought it was one of my friends. Hey, let's go fishing. Let's whatever. Let's hang out. I opened up the front door, and it was two typical Air Force officers, navy blue dress blues, the sunglasses, the whole 9 yards, and they were holding, one of them was holding a folder in his hand. And when I opened up the door, I looked at them through the glass, you know, the screen door, and they opened the screen door and walked in without me inviting them in.
Wow.
And they said, is your name Scott? And I said, yeah. How can I help you? We need you to fill out this paperwork, please. Like real formal. And I said, well, come on in since you're already in. How can I help you? What is this all about? But I already knew what it was about. And the kitchen phone started ringing off the hook. Ringing, ringing, ringing. And I went to go answer the phone. And as I turned to answer the phone, one of them grabbed me by the top of the shoulder and said, please don't answer that call. Please fill out this form now.
Wow.
You know who was calling? It was my grandfather, because they were at his house also at the same time. Wow. And it was a very basic form. It had the United States Air Force government seal on the top of it, and it had no heading. It just asked for my name, which, you know, I filled out. Where I saw this object, you know, what highway, what route, what mile marker, who was I with, just complete explanation, written down, flip it over on the backside, draw what you saw. I finished drawing it. They said nothing. They snatched the paperwork out of my hand, took the pen out of my hand, put the paper in the folder, walked to the front door, got in a navy blue LTD, and drove away. Never, ever heard anything from it from that point on. My grandfather, on the other hand, kicked them out, would not cooperate with them, screamed and yelled, cursed at them, threw a wrench at their car, and they left.
Wow. Don't mess with Grandpa.
Oh no, not my pap. Oh my God, he'd twist your neck.
Oh, that's so funny.
But yeah, man, it's the world's an interesting place. With social media, we could all connect and we could all share information, but it was never meant to be that way. But now it's the truthers forum, but they're slowly but surely taking that all away.
Yeah, it's a sad thing.
Yeah, it is. Well, we'll have to get together. Maybe me, you, and Mark Wages.
Oh, for sure.
Can get together.
We should do that next week. I'm going to start doing this more often. Truth. Yeah, I'm going to start doing call-ins once or twice a week. I love having you on. We didn't catch into a lot of the stuff we need to talk about, but you hit a lot of it. And for me, just learning more about some of the... Oh, you know what? Here's something that we may grab a little bit of interest in. I have a friend who works at UTC. Is that right? United...
Yeah.
And he's a super crazy scientist, genius guy. Sometimes I don't understand what the hell he's saying. Scott, how dare you? And but I want to ask him to look at your footage because he works with NASA. He's always talking about how he's doing things for NASA and all kinds of how is NASA not calling you and saying, Scott, we want to put you on the payroll? You know what I mean? What is going on in this world? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, both back in 2018 and 19, both Dr. Elbers and I submitted applications for employment at NASA and the JPL
Are you serious?
as jokes. But, I sent my complete resume. Dr. Elbers sent her incredible resume, even her thesis to one of her master's degrees. And they hire people with Dr. Elbers' background. And they rejected both of us because they know who we are.
Yeah, they don't want the truth. They're not
I've
interested.
I've emailed hundreds of my photographs to them. And I've never gotten a response. Except when the FBI showed up here and tried to, coerce me and Dr. Elbers to stop writing books because between the two of us together, we've written 14 books.
Wow.
And they wanted, they just stood in my living room and they said, listen, they had a copy of one of our latest books and they recommended that we get off of YouTube, get off of social media, and not write any more books about these controversial subjects.
Can't
and
have
he
the
said,
world.
Okay, yeah, whatever. And then I said, get the F out of my house.
Yeah.
And then 6 weeks later, we published our 7th book, and I had the one FBI agent's business card, and his cell phone number was on it. And I don't want to say I'm an arrogant individual. Just let's call it I'm a confident individual. I said, you know what, Claudia? I'm going to call this FBI agent. I'm going to let him know that our 7th book was just published.
Oh, you're hilarious.
And she's going, no, Scott, don't do that. Oh, don't do that, because she's real reserved. So I took the business card and I called him, and he knew it was me. So he either had my number programmed in his phone.
So he said, hi, Scott, or something? He said, hi, Scott?
He said, Scott.
Oh, my goodness.
How can I help you?
It's hilarious.
And I said, well, agent, his last name was Peugeot or something like that, a weird name. And I said, I just wanted to touch base with you, and I just wanted to let you know that we published our 7th book on Amazon, and it's now available if you want to read it. And he said, I'm already reading it. We downloaded it.
Oh my!
Because
goodness.
we do the ebook also. And he said, I guess you didn't take our recommendations. And I said, well, of course not.
Telling a creative person to not create.
I was agitating him, and I could hear it in his voice. And he says, okay. He says, is there anything else that I could help you out with at this time? I said, no, not at all.
It's the last
He
time
hung
you
up
ever heard
on me.
Is the last time you ever heard from him?
Yeah. Oh, no, they came, two different agents came back a year later, and same bullshit. You know, they wanted me and Dr. Elbers off of YouTube. They said that we were pissing people off at NASA and different parts of different space agencies. They didn't name any, but I'm sure it was the ESA, and, you know, it is what it is. But they've systematically tried to destroy, you know, our finances, our health. You know, they've sent trolling operations after us, slaughtered us all over, you know, social media, discrediting, trying to discredit. Look, man, bottom line is the computer program that I now have access to, which is, I really don't want to get into too much of it, but it is a forensic program that's used in high-level law enforcement. I have a friend of mine who his daughter works for. She works in that field. She's a forensic investigator and forensic photographer.
Oh, wow.
And my buddy Bobby, I've known for 36 years. He's a professional photographer. He actually helped me out early on in kind of translating some of these space photographs that I was getting. He showed them to his daughter a couple years ago. And I guess this new program, it's very, very sophisticated. She was taking some of my data, and, you know, she was kind of, you know, running it through this program. And it's not available to the general public. You have to be a law enforcement agency to acquire it.
Interesting.
And it takes quite a long period of time to
understand, like,
learn how to use it.
Yeah.
Learn how to use it, program it properly, and it takes sometimes 4, 6, 8 hours for it to render results.
Interesting.
So basically, let's just say this: if a robbery occurred and there was some video captures of the robbery, but you didn't know if the suspect had a gun, and the video was grainy and low light and blurry, this program, once the data is uploaded,
fills in the blanks.
What was on that footage, create a super high definition version of it, which will allow you to zoom in to see if the suspect had a gun, what he looked like, what he was wearing, whatever, license plate on a car, whatever, and give you crystal clear details.
That's an interesting software.
And yeah, so, you know, she started helping me out, and we got back some of the most incredible footage, because you got to remember something. These cameras that are on these space satellites, they've been out there for 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
So that technology is that old, and it's not high definition. And there is a tremendous amount of interference that comes from the supercharged particles hitting the detectors on these space probes, and it causes interference.
Yeah.
And we were able to learn how to use it to literally peel back the layers of this interference and program it to see and pick out looking for. So we're not looking for triangular objects. We're not looking for square objects. We're not looking for rectangular objects. We're looking for spherical, round. And it takes a long period of time because first it turns the footage into an ultra high definition 4K video, which increases the frames. And then it picks through each frame and examines every single pixel.
Wow.
And then it renders a clear, unbelievable photograph. That's all I'm going to say about all that.
You know, I know exactly what you mean because I've seen that before on Cops or whatever, where you see them run this, you know, they run it through like an image processor. They're like, yeah, they'll show us the ding, 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 ding. And all of a sudden you look at this like, and I don't know if it's a mask or whatever, where they're able to fill in the space, the dead space, essentially in order to create a perfect like image of what you can't see with the naked eye. But it's impressive when you see something come to life in front of your eyes. So the fact that you have that at your disposal is amazing. And
yeah, and it's like, you know, everybody else that, you know, all of these other channels on YouTube, they pop up and, you know, they just show you weird camera anomalies of people taking pictures of the sun, and you get ghosted images, lens flares, and things like that. You're not going to see this object from Earth. It's impossible. You're not going to see it from a plain telescope. I did get photographs back in 2017. There were 2 German astronomers that worked at an observatory in Germany that emailed me, and I could, you know, see that they were authentic, and they asked me, you know, if I could provide coordinates. Well, I said, no, I can't provide you with coordinates, for God's sakes. But I can tell you when and where to point that observatory telescope, which also had the ability to look out into space in infrared. And 3 weeks later, I got an email from them, and they were really, really shaken up, disturbed, scared. And they said, look, we're going to email you a file, and what you do with it is up to you. But from this point on, we will have no more contact by email. We cannot have anything to do with this whatsoever. And that was that. I opened up the file, and what I saw was full-scale color photographs of this object, and I have them. The detail is zoomed in almost to the surface. I got multiple photographs of it. It's blue. It's kind of blue, and it's kind of striped. You could see volcanoes, volcanic eruptions on it. You could see dark splotches on the surface. You could zoom all the way down. That's how high definition the imagery was. And
now, is
when
that
I
one
published,
is that one you're sharing?
Those photographs, it was over.
So you've shared those already?
Yeah, man. When I published those photographs in May, June, and July in 2017. Yeah, May, June, July. Yeah, that was it. That was the end of my YouTube channel.
They shut you. They basically kicked you.
Listen, man. They came at me with everything they could. Look, I came home one day from Walmart from getting groceries. All of the utilities were shut off in my house. My electric, my gas, my water, my cable, everything in 1 second was canceled.
the heck would
They
have the
shut
ability
me
to do
off.
that?
I called everybody, called the electric company. Why did you turn my electric off? You requested it. I called the water company. Why did you guys shut my water off? You requested it. I called the cable company. Why did you shut my cable off? You requested it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that is scary stuff.
Yeah, so it's, I mean, people think, oh, yeah, let's just become a truther. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, no. No. When you get into something that is critical, like me, there ain't no superstar tag on your lapel.
Yeah.
So
I think that's an interesting point.
I'll be quite honest with you, man. I'll be dead honest with you and everybody else in that chat. Each and every day I wake up, I am surprised that I'm still alive.
Why?
Like I didn't have some accident or just dropped dead of some heart attack. I'm surprised.
But they don't want to silence you to that point. I see what you mean.
But I told Mark Wages, I said, Mark, I know that the reason why I'm not dead is because I'm showing them what I'm finding, and they're letting me do it so they can watch me. And they do. And I know it. Why would you send the FBI to my house?
Yeah.
Twice.
And
what, like, I wrote a spy novel?
They're watching you for sure. The thing is, it's amazing to me that they can just squash people out like that. And man, they do it on the daily, but it's a frustrating thing, especially I got to think for you, especially if you were at a point where you had so many eyes on you, and then all of a sudden you're feeling a depression in that. For me, always being at zero, I guess it's never really a big thing when you're still at zero. You know what I mean? But if you started at 5,000, all of a sudden you're down to zero, then you're all of a sudden like, what the? But the idea here is that, when you put out a really good piece of content, and I happen to think, like, I try to put out only good content. Like, I don't think there's anything you'll find you'll be like, that was crap, but maybe there is. I don't know. But the point is, you put out something good, and then it sits there. Like it's funny. Some of my Donald Trump shows would have taken down Joe Biden. They would have taken him down. And some of the best ones have 33 views, 48 views. The Planet X had more views of my Donald Trump show than Planet Earth, and it's a weird thing, but they were so good at suppressing it. Like you said, they're so good at it that you have all you could do is go to a mountaintop and scream because you got nothing. I'm like De Niro, you got nothing. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to complain.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I was planning on doing public speaking and holding like seminars and forums.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
Like David Wilcock and, some of the other and Stephen Greer. But I could have put it together because that was, within my, training and my past, work experience. I could have done it easily. And I had the money at the time to kickstart this public speaking across the country. But then I thought to myself, holy shit, I'm going to need like a serious security force. I'm going to have metal detectors at the door when people come in, because I'm going to be a huge
target for sure
in person. So, look, man, I could probably fill a football stadium with a jumbo screen showing the thousands of documented photographic evidence, and they'll never let me do that. I mean, what I've discovered, I should be on the fucking cover of Time magazine. I should be on the cover of every astrophysics and astronomy magazine. I should be on the cover of NASA.
Absolutely, brother.
But it will never happen because that will bring more attention to the subject matter. And then there's going to be all of those questions.
Why did you guys not find it?
Why didn't you tell us?
Exactly. That's the biggest problem is people would take that magnifying glass and it goes directly onto NASA. It goes directly on the people who for years have pretended that there's nothing but the 9 planets, now 8, whatever. How do you get rid of Pluto as a planet? A bunch of jerks.
Yeah.
You know, but that happened. Look, guys, I'm going to drop this entire show tomorrow as tomorrow's podcast. I can't believe we just did an hour and 38 minutes with Scott, which is unbelievable. You're the man, brother.
Yeah, you could, if you want, you could change the title of this live stream.
Oh, totally. Yeah, I'm going to totally change it.
Throw in, BeatSeat music and call-in night with Planet X News.
That's
you might get, I don't know, man. Maybe your view count will go sky high.
I'm going to do that right now, actually. As soon as I finish up the show, I'm going to switch it over to say exactly that. And I'm going to take away, I mean, every night I write in hashtag Real Talk Family Gathering because I'm trying to let people know they should be joining us here because there's so much negativity out there. If we can come here and just try to find some positivity and light and laugh, play some music, that would be great. But that's just a tag. Hashtag Real Talk Family Gathering. That's coming out. This was BeatSeat Music Night. And actually, was it really? What did we even do tonight? Yeah, we played music for an hour. BeatSeat Music Night and Call-In Night with Planet X. You know, this is so cool, brother. And next week, if you're up for it, I would love to see like one piece of UFO content that you like. We could pitch it like a couple days before. Not that I have that many people watching my show, but that we're gonna see an exclusive piece of UFO footage from Planet X News. Like, how cool would that be? And then you could walk us through what you have, and we could tell each other some, because you told me a great story about the UFO. There's a couple other random things that I've kind of experienced. Like, I'd love to get Wages on here too, maybe a 3-way call. We could figure that out and chat about some stuff, you know. But this is a real pleasure to have you on, brother.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it, man. It's I mean, usually I'm so damn busy like throughout the night, you know, because I get up 2-3 o'clock in the morning and I start, because I also have, you know, my journalist website, USA Headline News.
I'll pop that in here.
You know, that's, I you know, research and do reporting on, you know, the political crap that's going on, you know, right now in our country. And, you know, I make, don't begrudge me, but, you know, I make a little bit of money from my websites, you know. And
that's good. You should. Look, I've never experienced that. I never experienced that, but honestly, I mean, I'm here now at 3:40 in the morning here in the East Coast, so I think I could say this without real estate clients being like, I'm not going to use him. I've been wasting 13 years of my life, spending 12 hours a day, trying to find new real estate clients, going out there. Yeah, I'm affecting a positive change one person at a time, but that's not what I've meant to do with my existence. And I've literally been wasting years and most of my days doing something that I'm good at. I'm very good at, but that's not what I do. I do nothing for this planet by sitting there at a desk or by going out and finding new real estate clients. I have to figure out how to take this thing to a level where I can afford to support my family. And so like ashamed anymore of saying I monetize and I have to figure out how to do it better, because if I want to take this program to where I need to be a successful streamer, the only thing I could do, as you said, is show up every freaking day until someone comes along and says, I think I can make money off this guy. And then I can say to that person, I'm fine with that. I'm fine. If someone wants to make money off of what I'm doing, I'm fine with that, as long as you can help me make money off of what I'm doing.
You know, I mean, you know, some people, you know, and the trolling operations throughout YouTube and social media, which I uncovered in 2016. I blew the 2 agencies out of the water, the one in the U.S. and the one in the U.K.
Really?
I got a hold of their handbook, their training manual,
the one with
for
the 6 over there?
J-Trig in the UK.
Wow. Is that the...
you go look it up. Punch in the letters in Google, JTRIG.
JTRIG?
Now, J-Trig. JTRIG. Okay, I got their training manual in a PDF format. Somebody leaked it to me. And they've had online trolling operations for a long time. And they're meant to discredit people like me, people like Mark, people like other truthers. Doesn't matter what you're digging into, they will see to it that they destroy you. Yeah. And they're using what we refer to as sock puppet accounts. So you literally have a massive telemarketing room, all of these agents sitting there with multiple computer screens using multiple fake identities on social media to comment, to create doubt just by leaving a comment. The comments are all written down in the training manual. They sit there at their desks, do an 8-hour shift, and then they're gone. And you know how I discovered them? Because they would troll the living hell out of me. But like, for instance, one troll, we'll call him XYZ. Well, he'll be leaving comments, and the way that he talks and types his words. But then 8 hours later, the same guy, the same troll, using the same fake personality, is now speaking and typing differently. Meaning it's a different person.
So they're all using the same identity, and they're just switching out on like a shift.
Exactly.
Wow.
And I busted them hardcore. Well, when I did that video, I did a 2-hour live stream. And I pulled up the PDF file. I screen shared it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
All of it. And I dug deep. And I even went and got access to the deep web. And I pulled up even more information on these scumbags. And YouTube deleted the video and suspended my YouTube channel for 30 days.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable for doing what the world needs, which is to hear the truth. And the trolls thing here too.
Like, and now in today's age, and that was going back to 2016, 17. Now they have bots that use AI to comment. And what I do is when I figured that out and I get somebody in my live stream or somebody leaving comments under my video, like real derogatory stuff, I make crude, rude, disgusting comments about their mother.
Oh, I love it.
But they don't answer those.
Interesting.
The bot doesn't understand
what you're doing,
that I'm cracking on their mother.
Interesting.
And they come back with just a regular comment.
Interesting.
They don't even understand what I'm saying because it's not a real human being. It's a bot.
I totally get that. That is
insane. So I cracked that, and I let everybody know, hey, listen, don't pay any attention. That's just that's a bot. I can tell it's a bot. Because it systematically drops a comment every minute or every 30 seconds, timed perfectly.
Yeah, I think that's, it's an interesting thing too, because the bot thing, or the the troll thing I could never understand because, well, I guess I could. People are looking for entertainment. I get they're trying to create some sort of distraction. But I had for about 3 days here, randomly, just in the mix, all of a sudden I had like this group of people show up and I'm like, wow, I finally got subs. And for a few days I had like 15, 20 people on with me and they were all trying to troll me. And I realized that they were a group of people. They would go from show to show. But the problem is it doesn't, like when someone says mean things to me, they think that my intention has always been to be out here and have 1 million subs, when it's never been that. It's been to take a divided world and connect us again. So I'm like, look, buddy, I'm at 0 subs, so whatever you say to me doesn't matter. Like, I'm here to leave messages is what I'm here to do. But now realizing what we're doing, it needs to grow. But at the time, I'm like, buddy, this isn't the thing for me. I'm confident in the fact that I'm living my truth. So if you don't like my content or you think you suck, buddy, you'll never get big. Look, you have 0 followers. Like, he was trying to say things to get into my head. And I was throwing love back at them, just like I do always. I'm like, look, guys, I love you. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Like, I'm here to have a good time. I'm going to play some music for you. And I ignored them. One show I just played right to the camera. Didn't look at the chat at all. And they disappeared. Because as soon as they realized I wasn't playing back at them,
it's all based on psychology, you know, and my mom was a professor of psychology. So, you know, and I've studied psychology and, you know, I've had so much interaction with, you know, people throughout my career. I'm like a human lie detector. It's almost literally impossible to lie to me because I also studied body language.
Oh, wow.
For many, many, many years because one of my professors recommended it. When we were talking about what are you going to do after college? You know, what's your career that you're going to be going into? You know, and I stood up and I'm going to, you know, my father owns a marketing company. I'm going to be a marketing and advertising executive, you know, and I'm going to have to literally pitch people, you know, marketing boards of directors and da-da-da-da-da-da. And he recommended that I start taking deeper psychology classes and study body language. Studying body language in a face-to-face sales presentation, whether you're selling a piece of real estate to a husband and wife, or I'm selling the idea of a commercial for a massive Fortune 500 company. I have to be able to read the people sitting in front of me. Are they liking what I'm saying? Why does that man keep raising his brows? Why is he fidgeting? Why is he not looking at me? Why is he playing around with his pen? Why? Because I don't have his attention. Exactly. So now I've got to do something to get his attention. I've got to push his buttons. I've got to find that hot spot. So you being in real estate, you know, if you get a, you know, husband and wife that are looking at the house, instead of just, you know, showing them around, you have to sell the house.
Yeah.
You have to create the want. Even if they're 50-50 on the house, by the time I'm done with them, they're signing the papers. Yeah. I've never, in my career, 22 years, I never lost a deal. That's why my father loved me as an employee, but didn't really think too much of me as a son.
Oh, you're hilarious.
Because he saw dollar signs. He saw hundreds of millions of dollars in me.
Well,
and I could do it now, man. I mean, I could go out and I could go right back into that industry. But I'd have to move to either back to Miami, New York, or L.A. And I don't want to live in a big city anymore. I'm done with it. You know, I do my own business consulting, you know, and I made a decent living sitting at home, you know, doing, you know, what I do. And this pandemic has crushed it.
Yeah.
Because now my clients, who were mainly like people in the restaurant business, where are they? They're all closed. Exactly. So what does that mean for me? I can't do any more advertising for them. I can't fix their business.
Yeah.
Because they don't have a business to fix anymore.
Absolutely. I totally know what you mean. For me too, I'm sidelined because as a real estate agent, it's a high touch, business where I need to be out meeting people and networking. I'm in my house. Like, how do I don't know. So it's been a weird year. And the difficult thing is it's actually one of the best real estate years ever for my market. And I've been slow. So the big question becomes, and Wages pointed this out. He's like, look, you're doing Trump impressions in a Democrat heavy state. Think about that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so
yeah, that's a shame, man. It's a shame because, our economy was going, really, really good. And I've even helped a few friends of mine that are real estate agents. My one friend, Haley, works for Berkshire.
That's where I work for.
And, she was, I'll just put it this way. She was failing miserably. And they were ready to let her go, because she was just burning through leads. And, she knew what I did. And she said, "Can you help me? Can you please help me?" And, it took me about 3 weeks of literally training her to present herself to people. And she's a real gorgeous, she's like what you call eye candy. Mm-hmm. But that's not part of selling a home or a building, a business.
Absolutely.
That beauty
relationships
has to come with some brains and some knowledge of what you're selling. So I taught her to, her communication skills got way, way better. And I taught her a little bit about the body language and knowing her product. If you're going to take somebody to see a house, then you should be there and you should know every nook and cranny of that house. You should know all of the benefits of the house, and you should also know about your clients' backgrounds. What do they do for a living? What do they like to do for recreation? All of that little detailed stuff, because then you could hit on soft spots that the client has. Oh, Jim, so you like to fish? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm an avid fisherman, even though I'm not. Kind of like a little embellishment, but
Well,
but you have to have that common ground. Well, then they like you.
Exactly.
Then they have something in common with you. Then they look at you not as a real estate agent or a car salesman. I sold cars when I was in college at a big Ford dealership in North Miami Beach. I was 21 years old, and I was testing out some of my techniques, what I was learning. And in 2 months, I became the top salesman in this car dealership of older men, and they hated my guts.
Of course they did.
They hated my guts. But the old man who owned the dealership, Mr. Bill Bauer, he loves me to death.
Of course, you made him money.
And yeah, I made him
money.
Thousands and thousands, man. I was pushing out. This is no lie. My top sales for 1 month, I pushed out 32 cars and trucks.
Wow.
32. And, my walk-around presentation of a vehicle in the showroom was incredible. And then he asked me to train his old salesmen. And they were like, no effing way. But,
you know what?
Know your product.
Know your product, and also it's a couple things that shine through are confidence. When you believe in yourself, that shows.
Yep.
And also
believe in you, believe in the product, believe in the company that you work for. And how I got so far ahead of those guys is because I told the truth. And I identified the customer's needs, and they gave me so many referrals. I had people walking in the door asking for me, and the other salesman would try to steal my deals.
Wow.
And I conditioned my customers and my clients, hey, if you have any referrals for me, here's a few of my business cards. Have them give me a call. And I told them the truth. Make sure they speak with me, because the other salesman will steal the customer, steal your referral, and charge them more.
Wow.
I'll save you money. I'll save your friend money. And I told the truth, hardcore truth, right in their face. And they respected that.
That's the real talk right there you gave them.
Exactly. And the other salesman would hear me saying that. Oh, they would talk so much trash on me.
Oh,
you know?
I'm sure. You know,
but you know, whenever we get through all of this stupid crap that this deep state's pulling on the world, you know, maybe it'll be 3 months or 6 months. Whenever it's all said and done, and things kind of get in the clear again, I'll help you out. I'll work with you, and I'll just give to you what I know, and you try it out. If it makes you a buck, then you're on your way.
I would appreciate that. Yeah, you know, my problem is I'm always broadcasting and I'm always dropping content, and then I'm working real estate. I don't understand the other avenue, which is the marketing side. Like, that's like where I can't even get behind that, because then I wouldn't be broadcasting. I wouldn't be. It's just like, I definitely have to realize that you're only one. Like, one of my other quotes is, "We all have the same 24 hours." That's my quote, and it's like, it's true. But I'm trying to do more in the 24 hours than one human being can do. So in a perfect world,
I need 28, man. I need like 28 or 30.
Yeah, brother. You're so right, brother.
Yeah, but I can show you. I have some access to some really good marketing tools that are very, very inexpensive. And, you know, I have some contacts in New York on some different, you know, type of leads that are specific, you know, to your industry, your area. And it may cost you a few bucks.
Well, I've always said, you know, and this is such a weird thing that people talk like this, but I've always said, like, I'm a guy who's just trying to do some good in this world, and I'm just keep hoping to find someone who's like, look, you know what? I'm trying to also do some good, but also trying to make a living. And like, I understand what I'm doing here has the potential of being massive. I mean, seriously, there's nothing like real talk, because the music, the comedy, and the real talk, okay? Those are three big things. So the point is, whoever does decide to say, look, I want to have a vested interest in this because I see a potential for myself too, that's not greed. That's being smart, first of all. Secondly, I'm looking for that. I'm not a greedy person. I just want to make a living, support my family. And if someone else could also make a living and we could all do well, like, if anybody knows what real talk is, it's about all of us doing well. So,
yeah, man, you know, greed is, like Gordon Gekko said in the movie Wall Street, greed is good.
I mean, seriously, if you think about, you need to first be able to do well in order to be able to do well for others. I'm sharing a piece of me that doesn't require me to get anything back personally. But if I'm able to somehow support my life this way, I won't have to be away from it. I can literally almost like I imagine you've got 5 computers, 2 of them are 24 hours a day researching content for you. So you can create content. You can do this. You are focused on what you need to and want to be focused on, where right now I'm loving doing this, but I have to stay focused on trying to find a new piece of business tomorrow. Can you believe that? I have to wake up tomorrow and get up early. It's 4:00 in the morning right now. I got to get up at 8, and then I got to go and somehow find a new piece of business tomorrow in December, because that's the job of a realtor, is to lead generate. That's the only job of a realtor, is to be a lead generator. And so I hate that. Because, yeah, I'm good at selling real estate, but I'm not good at going out there and figuring out, well, where the hell's my next lead coming from? You know, that's just not, I don't know.
I'll help you. I'll help you out with that. Matter of fact, we don't even have to wait for this scamdemic to go by. I could we'll get together on a private phone call or
let's chat
a
offline.
video conference, and I'll show you some of the techniques that are very, very inexpensive that you can control and you can very systematically target, and it won't cost you, a lot. We're talking minuscule compared to what it would have cost you 5 and 10 years ago.
Interesting.
But what I was going to say, you had mentioned the monetization of your YouTube channel, and I've always had this battle back and forth with Mark over at Wages World.
Yeah.
And, I constantly pushing him, monetize your channel.
Totally.
And there was this big thing all through YouTube that, if your YouTube channel is monetized, you're just doing this for the money. No. If your YouTube channel is monetized, YouTube will push you further up in the algorithm because YouTube and Google are first and foremost advertising agencies.
That's true. That's very true.
That is how they are listed. Period. That's how they make money, through advertising. So I understood YouTube. I understood Google because I came from that industry. So whenever I was able to monetize my YouTube channel in 2016, my channel was only monetized for 2 weeks. It came in the middle of the month when I got the approval. When I got my first payout from YouTube, it was $2,700.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's because my views were going through the roof. All my videos were averaging 35 to 40,000 views, and I was pumping out 3 and 4 videos a day.
Wow.
Then the next month, my payout was $4,500. Then it went to $6,000. Then it went to $8,000 a month.
Cow.
But I used that money not to go buy me a new Harley or go buy me a new car. I invested in this infrastructure that I have in my office now.
5 computers and
computer hardware, green screens, cameras, everything. I mean, I got it all. I invested thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars right back into giving my subscribers
the best
better
experience. Yeah.
Content.
Absolutely. It's the way to do it. I often think
now,
about...
they after all these years, they demonetized my main Planet X News YouTube channel.
For what reason?
And I have a backup. I have my backup Planet X YouTube channel. That's still monetized. Dr. Elder's YouTube channel is still monetized, but they've racked our views. Like, I'll be lucky if I get 3,000-4,000 views over a week period.
Why did they demonetize your main account? Did they give you a reason, or they just don't have to?
Like, out of nowhere. And I have over my main channel, I have over, let me see real quick.
I just had it open a couple minutes ago. I was trying to get this screen open. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I switched the title, buddy. I switched the title. If you refresh...
It doesn't say anymore. That's right. I have over 23, 24 million views.
Whoa. Oh, on the last page where you can see that? Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I always wonder about that with people. So wait a second. Let me go back to your main page, though. I had it open a few minutes ago. I was trying to get the screen for people to see. Let's see. I changed the title, by the way.
You did?
Yeah, you should be able to see it.
Yeah, so they hammered me, but it's no big deal. Like, I really never looked at YouTube as some income. I had my websites, my news website, my Planet X News website. I've written, me and Dr. Elber's 14 books. We get royalties every month. They've fallen considerably because they're censored in a multitude of countries now. I have a T-shirt website that I make a couple $100 a month. But my main job was business consulting. and since we've hit this scamdemic, what business is going to pay for me to consult with them to make their business more profitable when they're closed?
Exactly. It's a very weird time we're living in right now. It's a very weird time. And there's no real answer to any of these questions because it's a pandemic. The point is destruction, and they're doing a good job of it. Look, let's continue this conversation. It's 4:08 in the morning. We did an hour and 38 minutes. You and I, my brother.
I was drinking.
I'm sorry. No.
Espresso while we were talking.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong about that. 2 hours and 18 minutes. You and I just did.
Yeah, well, I did a 6-hour live stream one time, but yeah, I was gassed after that.
Well, right now we're at 5 and change.
Touch.
I think right now we're at probably 5.5 hours. I think, we're definitely started streaming 5 hours ago. I started at 10. What time is it? It's almost 6 hours. Yeah, we're almost at 6 hours. We're probably just about. I should stay on the air till we hit 6. No, I'm going to sleep.
Hey, do you have my cell phone number or not?
Is that what you just called me on?
Yeah,
okay,
that's my cell phone number. Lock it in your cell phone, and whenever you have some time or whatever, free time, give me a holler, and me, you, and Mark, we'll set something up, and we'll put out some real talk.
For sure, brother. I think that would be great. We should actually plan that for a very, very near future of daily. I'm dude, 4:10 in the morning. I can't even talk anymore. What's wrong with me?
I'm just starting my day, man. I got a long day ahead of me, but get in touch with me. We'll go from there.
All right,
I appreciate you having me on tonight, man. It's been
So much fun. Awesome time. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate you. Have a great night, okay?
All right, buddy. Take care.
All right, brother. Be good. Guys, 4:08 in the morning. Scott from Planet X just giving us great content. 2 hours and 18 minutes of Scott from Planet X. Yeah, I mean, think about this. We just did another 2 hours. I got cut off at about 3 hours and 40 minutes, something like that, 3 hours and 50 minutes. This will tell us after this is over exactly how long this broadcast has been, but we're just about 6 hours at this point. I do have to get up in about 3.5 hours, 4 hours, which is going to be interesting. We'll see how that goes. But guys, I'm very excited about tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Just day 704 in a row, when we connect again and create some magic here on the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. So, I will say to you, my family and friends, you're amazing for sticking around for that entire amazing conversation, because it really was unbelievable. JP called first, and then we had Planet X news. Scott gave us some insight, not necessarily much about, I mean, we talked about some Planet X stuff, but mostly just chatting, which I love. I love chatting. I love just getting into a conversation about, even talking about corporate and what Scott did prior to focusing in 2005 to Planet X and to these objects that are circling the sun. Sig, thanks for kicking it all night. Lady Jan, thank you for kicking it all night. And Pooh, you rock. MJ, Bex, thank you so much. And Renee, Planet X, thank you so much. Scott, thanks for calling in. You were awesome. Douglas D, you rock. Thanks for kicking it with us all night. And Bradley, I think I said it already, but you're the best. Set your coffee, Baker. Yes, I'm MJ. I will. Sydney, thank you very much, buddy. You rock. And Rick Westfield, thank you, buddy. Let me see. Did I miss anybody? Scott Sakura, my friend. Tanya. Oh, my goodness. Oh, thank you, Tanya. Oh, Scott, you are amazing, buddy. Thank you so much. I love you, pal. Thank you so much. What an amazing call. Guys, I changed the title. If you can, share this to your pages. This is the call-in show with Planet X News. And tomorrow, I will drop this as a podcast for you. It's going to be interesting. I have to figure out. I have to cut it into 2 pieces. It's so freaking long. Like a 6-hour show. Unbelievable. Scott, you were amazing. Unbelievable. I can't wait to listen to this back myself. And tomorrow, I will be live with you for day 704 in a row. That's right. So, my friends, thank you for the support, for the love. And tomorrow we build more light. We will affect a positive change one person at a time. It's Mark Pires.